Sorry guys, I was having some mad technical difficulties there for a second because of all these fucking cables all the goddamn time. I'm so done with this setup, guys. It's killing me. Also, big ups to how many of you were in there so quick. God, how does this get tangled every time? How? I just ruined one of my lights I had behind me. I stood on the cord and... Oh, wait. No, it's still working. Okay. Fuck. Thought I just broke this light. They come flying out. Oh. What is going on, everyone? Thank you for being here. I am back. It's way too hot to lie around and watch TV. Come on, OBS. Not MX5, mate. No thanks. Everyone there is in the group, though, or a part of the channel. I haven't even shared it on Discord. No, I literally just put it up, Grumps, so don't stress, bro. And yeah, it's sweaty, and I genuinely want to get sweaty. I want to practice a bit today. I want to get my GT1 license too. Progress is progress. What am I doing? Grabbing the stream. Are we in? Everyone in? Yep. Good start. Alright, no worries, Drew. So you got 2 hours, excellent. Beautiful, mate. Waiting on a bag, so we'll see how we go. I didn't realise EJR went live at the exact same time. Oh, it'd be great if we could get a raid off Lee today. Wouldn't that be king? Wouldn't that be king? Wouldn't that show him? It is the thing. I am here, and I've done my networking, and I can tell you we're going to get raided by 200 or 300 people very soon. We're going to show our worth to these guys. We're going to show our worth, guys. No pressure? For what? For what? It's funny, and even now, think of the talk we had this morning? Z's on with Lee now. And now they're talking wrestling there. And think of the shit I said the other day when, like, the people come up about wrestling. And Zia was like, oh, Lee will knock it. I'm like, yeah, but Lee will talk about it too. Like, get him onto it, and they will fucking go with WWE talk as much as we would. They're doing it right now. Just because I come in and they were saying something about the wrestling. Oh, yeah, we'll show what we're worth, mate. But it was funny, I come in and I seen them together and they were talking a bit of shit, and I was like, you should have seen the comment. I was like, the cunts were hijacking my stream this morning, bro. It's like I had 30 people talking about wrestling. I'm trying to fucking race. Like, where are you cunts when we need yous? Alright. Default. Set up test. Nope. Default. Just beats it.
Session's done. Check and flag this lap.
Just gets out to test it. I think I started a bit late in the day. I wanted it to get dark. I wanted it to look like this when we started the race. But I made it winter and like 5 p.m. start time, so I think it's a bit too early. I'm usually doing like a 6 p.m. start time, 8 p.m., something like that in summer, and the sun's still out. It's actually like tricky qualifying conditions. People that got a lap in at the start will be set. Brake pressure. Crazy. You remember in ACC how to like simulate the lights kind of flashing on and off when you go over the bumps and that? It used to terrify me at Nord.
This is your Corley lap. Make it count.
No, it's not there.
Didn't set a time, so we'll be at the back.
Will we though? Yeah, I like flashing them because it gives you a good idea of, because the lighting's still not the best, but when you turn them off, you see how much they actually do. Like, dude, I was driving around Nord in the darkness. One of the races I did, car got damaged, and I was driving around Nord with no headlights, and I was still doing it. Just driving on feeling. Isn't there ones... Kenobi added his GT setups. I haven't tried them yet. That was kind of half the reason I did this, but I want my GT1 license first. Kenobi added GT setups, so bro. I know that. I haven't used them yet.
Keep focused.
No, the shield stuff is different, bro. The shield stuff is like the top XP per stream. You know, when you're in a chat, how much you contribute. That's been there for ages, bro. That's the community stuff. No worries, Rob. I've been getting my shorts back out, mate. What's going on, Steve? Legend. I got me wrench back, mate. Shabs made sure. Shabs told Lee to give me my wrench back. What do you think is Big Vic as a wrestler, Steve? Big Vic Gyrodes, mate. He'd be like a cross between Brock Lesnar and Walter. You reckon? Big Vic? Swedish Brock Lesnar? Like, he'd have to be thicker to be Brock Lesnar, but he's got like the height and the look of Walter. He's got the hairdo. He's got the height. Big Vic would do well. All right, well, fuck, I reckon too. Big, imagine the standing drop kick on the bloke. Like Randy Orton style, standing drop kick, mate. Big Vic. What is he, 6'2", 6'3"? Hello. Yeah, they're smashed. Probably damaged, bro. It's probably why he slowed down so much too. Crashed into each other. You smashed your headlights, you got to repair them. It's not too bad at Daytona though, you got the lights. Yeah, fucking A. Vic could be a beast, man. Like if he started just wrestling working out, imagine the size of his chest. But he's got the frame for it. He's huge. He'd be like Walter, bro. He's as tall as Walter. Gunther. Keep calling him Walter lately because he's back with the music. He just murdered some bollards. The Swedish Walter, yeah, 100%. Imagine the money, bro, honestly. Like, in terms of the way... Like, even if it was a one-off thing, you know? In England one night. Hey, GT1 license, let's go. They love their big money and their big footballers. And that would be perfect. Big European... Big tall European. WWE would love it, mate, if you proposed that to them. They'd be all over that. They do like a Clash at the Castle or something. Even if it was just an interaction through the crowd, like with Patrick Mahomes and shit. They love that shit. If Arsenal win the championship, if Arsenal win the Premier League, there'd be a chance of it. They got fucking the 49ers involved. They've had the Kelseys in there. Fucking Gronkowski. But you've got to be like current champions for them to get, like, you know, they give you your title and shit. Gotta say, a custom WWE Arsenal title would look really nice. Colours already match. Red, gold and white. You'd have the cannon on the side of it. The side plates would be cannon. Be nice. The Chelsea one's nice. As much as it's a cash grab. Oh, fuck. But yeah, they've got to win the championship, bro. They do it every year. They do it for the Super Bowl. They do it for Premier League. They've done it for a few other things too. I think they did it for Champions League too. Like Chelsea. Because I've seen it. It's cool. It's like they got Chelsea to promote the Chelsea one. Chelsea Green. But yeah, you've got to be the champions, and then they release like a, you know, limited edition WWE title. 2025 champions, whatever. Cash grab as fuck, but if you're a fan, absolutely you'd love it. What a way to commemorate your team winning a title, a championship, than by an actual physical WWE title. Silly, but cool. It's not like you get your hands on a cup or a replica cup. For $500-600 measly dollars, you too can hold a WWE Arsenal Championship. Hey, Top Gooners. If you like wrestling, we have something for you. Macau Arturner's 2026 English Premier League Championship side. Bro, apparently, I seen this yesterday, Shane O'Mac to AEW is a done deal. General manager. First time AEW's ever had one. On camera. General manager. March. They're going to debut him at a pay-per-view apparently. But it's done. The deal is signed. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. See that? It's different. Like, he can't offer him anything in the ring, but he's a personality, and he always made a great, I mean, he makes a great heel authority, but he's a perfect face general manager, like a general manager who does the right thing, you know, when he was opposing his dad and shit. So if they bring him in that role, he'll be perfect. If they bring him in as like a bad guy to Tony, it'll be dumb. But if they come in and it's literally like WCW all over again, where he's like, the name on the contract says Tony Khan, but actually it was his dad signing the contract on behalf of Shane McMahon. I now own AEW. And Tony's like, what? They do that, beat for beat, exactly the same. You'll be like, oh, here we go. Yeah, those Toyotas are gone, man. And Drew. I can't. Oh, I almost lost it. I can't control this car's front end. The bus stop's killing me. Yeah, I already got my GT1 license, so I'm good. I don't need to be in it anymore. I know how good the GT1 is. I'm falling in love with the CLK. The Porsche I've yet to like really get going, and already like just seen I couldn't keep up with Drew in the CLK, and I definitely couldn't keep up with the Toyotas. Bit of a shame because I love this car in Gran Turismo. Not trusting in the car's downforce enough too because of the way they used to drive. You're just so hesitant to put your foot on the throttle like quickly. Apparently they're changing the LMDs again because like I'm starting to really get used to them. I really hope they don't change the handling model too much. I hope it's more the braking and tyre models that they're looking at with them, but apparently that'll be in the next update. LMDs are getting a rejig again, and they're very keen for us to see what they do with them. I'm really enjoying the LMDs at the moment. I still think they have a great braking problem, downshifting. Oh, big up Lee Gunner. Big ups Lee and Zier. Zier and Lee Gunner raid. I'll do it the right way, guys, not just the Lee raid. Big ups for, there we go, Lee and Zier. Shabs knows what's up. Big fucking ups. Like when you get a Zier and Jester raid via a redirect, some shit. Big ups, guys. Legends. Yeah, you did. We gave you a shout out, bro. Because you brought it up. Like I said, I wasn't stressed about it. Zier told me what happened, so I wasn't stressed. I wasn't going to push. I just thought I'd fucked up. And I knew there was no reason why I hadn't fucked up, you know what I mean? Like the shit I was talking to you about the other night, chaps. I'm the last one to fuck up, bro, like, when it comes to Lee, anyways. Yeah, you got a shout out. Steve will confirm it. Big ups, guys. Pushing hard for 2.5. Brothers, Zier, you would have loved it, bro. Like, that's why I thought it was funny. You're talking about wrestling there. I enjoy, man. But, like, the convo here today, bro, someone was going on about Goldberg. His favourite wrestlers were, like, Goldberg, Hogan, Ultimate Warrior. I told him he's got the shittest taste in wrestlers I've ever heard in my life, bro. Like, I was like, I'll give you Hulk Hogan. I'll give you Hulk Hogan, mate. I'll give you Goldberg. I'm not giving you Ultimate Warrior. Like, I love food too, Salty. We're so broke though, bro. The next few weeks are gonna be a struggle for us, bad. The phone fucked me, having to get a new phone. Half my check. But I'm glad I got it. He's an older timer, Pedro, but he cracked me up. I was like, mate, you're giving me the worst list in wrestlers ever. You'll eliminate Zier? I can see that, Dante. You better take his title if you do. You better take his title if you do. Stomp him down for his fucking title watch. Cash in your money in the bank, Dante. Do you see Zier with the title? Cash in the money in the bank, mate. Cash it in. Have Jessica Carr with you, referee Jessica Carr. To make sure you got her by your side. You should, Zier. You should get a proper one, truthfully. Considering how much of a mark you are, how many shows you go to, and the fact that you've got your fucking little wristwatch, your little $50,000 wristwatch, Rolex wristwatch. Yeah, you should probably have a proper one. I'm sure Dad can sort it out. What one would you get? You go like the proper current official title, or go for something that you like? It's big gold, bro. Big Gold is the best. Even the current iteration of Big Gold is the best. And if you're going to go for old ones, there's so many choices. Basically a Rolex. It's a Rolex. What's going on, Andres?
The car behind isn't making any ground, so maintain your pace and keep leading.
So when's SmackDown exactly, bro, for you? Like, how close is it? Like, what, tomorrow? Should it be, what, tomorrow morning? So it's under a day, and it's probably earlier. I'm recording. Is it tonight for you? I didn't pick cold tracks, but the settings are cold. I don't always pick... You know, I'm usually... Dude, Nathan, my settings are normally spring or summer with average or warm temperature, bro. So you know what you're talking about. It's just nighttime, and that's not cold. That's not cold. Cold is 2 degrees, bro. That's not cold. It's just nighttime. You're in high-powered cars. You should be able to keep your tyres warm. That's not cold, bro. But it is winter. I went into winter. That's what I was saying. The seasons felt wrong. I play around with it, dude. But usually we're on average or warm. Because you go warm, you cook your tyres, man. If I do it the other way around, the other lads complain to me that they're cooking their tyres in 3 laps, bro. So, truthfully. Yeah, it looked bad in Canada. Like, not bad, but he sent me a photo and, like, you could see the snow was like he sent me a photo looking out his front door, and like the snow was just equal level all the way to the house, like next door, like at waist height, just all the way across. Like nothing had gone through it yet. Yeah, the heat's killing me, Andres. It's horrible here. Absolutely disgustingly horrible at the moment, mate. But yeah, look, it was winter and average, so I'll go back to spring. Spring average weather. And I'll make it earlier in the day, because I did slow down the day-night cycle too. Yeah, all good, bro. We're not in a rush. Okay, mornings. Yeah, literally, me and the missus were joking about that before, like, because she was saying we got, like, our electricity bill, it's not that bad at the moment, the next one will be. And I said to her, I was like, well, at least winter will be easier. It's a lot easier to get warm, like to just put some clothes on and throw a blanket on, not have to use the heating, than it is to cool the place down. And then I said, and with me in here, I was like, I don't feel a thing in here. Like, it's toasty in this room. Like, once she leaves, I don't use heating at all. I don't need it. I need cooling for 9 months of the year. Big ups, guys. Can 2 more of yous kindly drop a sub? Get us to our next goal, 2460. I mean, if, 42 of yous hit the sub, yous would literally get us to our first yearly goal. But smash the subs, guys. Smash the likes. Do what you can. Let YouTube know that you just want to watch this. We need to get into the featured sections a lot more. This game does. There's only probably 2 of us, 3 of us streaming this game that managed to get it into the featured sections. It was at the start. Right at the start. As soon as I would have started talking. I said to Steve, Shab's got me spanner back. Where Steve says, yeah, I seen that in Lee's chat. But no, big ups, brother. As soon as I went in there, like, because I was in there when I finished up the stream, I did the redirect. I dropped in, I spoke to you for a few minutes, then we went and did some shopping. Come back, spent some time with the missus, and then I jumped back on it, seeing they were still going. I was organising this and just talking to them, and there's a few of yous, bro. Yous all give me mad love. A few of them that hate me, too. A few of them that fucking really hate me. Hate that Lee's got anything to do with me. I love it. It's mad spite. Mad jealousy. And then, I mean, even Zir. Look at Zir. Like, Zir's in lesser position than me when it comes to YouTube and subs and stuff. What's going on, Liam? And Zir was on the show with him for hours today. They're just chilling, chatting about life and shit. And yet, I do weekly stuff with Zir every day. Do a show with Zir an hour, 2 hours a day, a week. So, like, even how much it... Doesn't matter whether you're big or small, mate. It really doesn't. Yeah, no shit. I told you, bro. Told you. He's dirty on me. Because I don't stream football. And I told him, like... Like, it wasn't... It was like, it's not even my place to do it, bro. Like, it's not my place to do it. You know what I mean? All you guys stream your football. Why would I... Why would someone who's done gaming for as long as I have start streaming football to try and cash in on that audience when all I would be doing in the immediate time would be taking 3 or 4 of my loyal viewers away from the other dudes doing watch-alongs. So it's counterproductive. I've got my phone again, bro. Yes, so I mean, I'm struggling. So if anybody did a PayPal right now, it would really, really help. But yes, I have, and all, like, I'm in control of all my shit again, Andres. Yes, I am. It's fucking huge, bro. Like, it is the biggest phone I've ever owned in my life. It's like, where's the other one? Here's the other one. Look at the size difference. Look at the size difference. That's the old one. That's the new one. So yeah, look at the camera, it's slow. There's the new camera. There's the fucking old camera. Yeah, sorted. But broke now, and like literally end of the month, we're literally going to be living off noodles and bread for the next two weeks. It's going to be shit. It's going to be miserable. Having the same normal energy to stream this day in, day out is not going to be easy. All right, let's try this. This is Kenobi's apparent setup for the Corvette. First thing I'm going to do is give it more feedback. Yeah. Yeah, the typing on it already shits me, to be honest, though. But yeah, I basically hadn't even advertised the PayPal because of that, because I couldn't even access it. As much as like money could have still went into it, I was just so freaked out and stressed out not being able to access it that someone could take control of it. And if you guys were sending anything in it, that's why I didn't even bother at all in the last month. But I do have it again. And again, as always, anything there is 100% to the creator rather than the 30% to YouTube. And it has been quiet this month, so anything is always appreciated from any of you legends. Definitely helps keep this going. And it is getting very hard to keep it going and justify it at this point. This. As much as the community is behind it.
5 minutes remaining.
Whoa. Alright. Really warm here. One more sub, guys. If you can. Yeah, but today feels like a spring day, but it's just warmed up and up and up as the day's going on. Like the other day. Feels like it's like a cool 20 degrees, and then before you know it, it's 30 degrees, you're sweating balls. Game up a bit loud at the moment. I love the sound of this car. This is the best sounding V8 in the game. Fucking idiot. Absolute idiot. Oh my god, oh my god. I can't even drive it out pits. Getting way too heavy on the throttle.
Clear of pit lane.
Oh. A little more rear brakes. Need a Ford. No, I love the Corvettes. They don't have Ford in this class though, Liam. Unfortunately, I don't actually even think Ford legitimately had something competing back then, so I do love my Fords though, bro. I got no beef with them. But this class doesn't have any. Neither class does. We've got two classes here at the moment, GT and MGT. Corvettes, Vipers, Astons, Lambos, Porsches. There are Fords in the game though, a few. The Ford GT's a weapon, the best modern GT car in the game. And the Ford GT in the GT3 class is an absolute monster. I've been driving it all week at Bathurst. Absolute monster. And like at Bathurst outright, like that's the way it should be. Same as in GT4. If you're doing GT4, you got to be in the Camaro or the Mustang if you're at Bathurst. I want the Mach 4 in it, bro. They've got legendary cars in it, and they've got the old 917 with the Lola, the 69 Lola and the 1970 917. Basically the cars that competed at Daytona. They need the Mach 4. They need the Mach 4 and they need the Ferrari. And that category there would be perfect. Because the Porsche is way too good for the Lola. They're not even at all. And not that the Mach 4 and the Ferrari are going to be better than them, but it at least gives some competition to the Lola. But I'd love the Mach 4 in it, man. GT40 even too, but they don't have a category for it. But the Mach 4 fit right into that sports car 70 class. GT40 is probably one of my favourite cars of all time. I do like cars with spice, yeah, I do. Very much like the stuff Max Verstappen had to say recently. I was like, see, this is why I like him. He's a real driver. Like even F1 kind of bores him. But what he had to say about four-wheel drives, I 1000% agree with him. They're boring. They're lifeless. They do everything for you. And he upset a lot of people. Not a fan of the way they drive at all. But I do like some of them, Andres, 100%. I got no beef with hatchbacks, which is mostly what FFs are. And like, if you're looking at like the Civic or something, the modern Civic, the Elantra, anything Hyundai make, yeah, 100%, bro. The Hyundai that I'd love, the Velostar, that's an FF. Front wheel drive, 2.6 litre twin turbo thing. But for a race car, nah. Nah, I wouldn't. Not a race car, bro. That Aston is very quick, especially here. Born in the middle of racing. Fuck off, mate. Like I don't know my history of it.
That's an awesome run. Second in qualifying. Really impressive work.
Yeah, Andres, I don't care, bro. I don't care about rallying. It bores me. The only era of rallying, truthfully, that was crazy and out of this world existed for 4 or 5 years and was the most dangerous form of racing that's ever existed. Group A. Why have I got no sound? I had no sound. I had no sound. It was just nothing for me. I know you were hearing it, but I wasn't getting a thing. My headphones have already been playing up. Started yesterday. Fucking hell. Yeah, I don't care about rallying, bro. And honestly, most people outside of... There's a minor thing for it in Australia. New Zealand are big on it. Europeans are like mostly European South Americans. Like, Group A. Group A, bro. That was it. Group A was the only, like, Colin McRae and that was after Group A. Like, there's people that are rally fans that only prefer Group A. But then we grew up with the era, like WRC, and people think that's shit. And that's Colin McRae and Sebastian Loeb and guys like them. So, each to their own, but I haven't given a shit about rally really ever. There's a skill to it, but that's not how you drive a car on the road. It's not how you drive a car on a racetrack. Rallying is its own thing entirely. Like, the cars are made to drive like that. That's not how they drive on the road. And at least with GT racing, and still today, production cars on the road, race car on the track. It is absolutely not the same with rally. Like, it is a crock of shit when it comes to rally about them being the same car on the track as what What about the son of... Yeah, but what about him? Just... What? Because Carlos drove a Golf? Are you French? Like, you sound French right now, Andreas. I swear French would be the only people that would ever try to argue about FFs against... Over anything. Over anything. Like, 4-wheel drives are shit. But I'd still put them ahead of FFs. Because you've got Godzillas. You've got GTRs. And a lot more. But you've got GTRs, which are a handful of fun. Compared to an F... Nah, I'm sorry, man. FFs are disgusting. The way they drive is gross. Like, the Ferrari quote, bro. About the engine... What is it? The ox pulls the horse or whatever? Like, the ox pulls the cart? With an FF, man, it feels like the ox is the cart. The ox pulls it and steers it at the same time. Like, I don't like them, bro. Never liked them. They're disgusting cars. MK2. Cortina? You mean? Escort. Good car. Old rally car. I know they're FF rally cars too, man. Alpine. The A220. Like, but I still don't care for them. Like the A220, bro. Even on a racetrack in Gran Turismo, it's a piece of shit. Even at Le Mans. It's a piece of shit. It looks cool on the rally track. I like driving them in WRC games. But it's gross driving an FF on dirt. And there's a lot of skill to it. The Civic I give credit to. That's the one that I said. Modern Civic. I don't care about old Civics. They're ugly. They're disgusting cars. They could be quick. Yeah, well, sorry, mate. I haven't driven a fucking Alpine A220 in real life, Andres. Have you? On the dirt? Or on a racetrack? I don't think you have. 1968 Alpine A220. I don't think you have. I don't think Kaz has. Why would I? Why are we... You can't convert me about it, bro. And I'm just saying, like... And you're still trying. You can like FFs. There's nothing wrong with that. You can like 4-wheel drives. Nothing wrong with that. The Civic... Yeah, a modern car... Can you see Max Verstappen driving a fucking Civic? The new Civic. The Elantra. Can you see Max Verstappen driving one? Like the new FFs that do what they do. Can you see Max Verstappen driving one? To be proven wrong. Like even if the Civic, maybe, if Honda set up a track day, but it's not going to happen now because Ford's their engine train. You know what I'm saying? But Max... He wouldn't care. What's going on, Bear? The Honda Civic is a machine. They've got... Bro, do you know how much that thing cost? The setup's getting there. They've got one down the road. The 2-door option. With, like, all the extras. It's $88,000 Australian. The 80, mate, my mum had a 180B. And a fair lady. She loved her Datsuns, had 2 of them. Until she got the Commodore. And she drove the Datsun faster than the fucking Commodore. She was a goose in it. But the fair lady was nice. I only ever seen photos of it. Yeah, I'm right, Bear. They are anti-driving, dude. They do feel like anti-driving. They do. But that's because I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying now. I get it now. You're talking about real life outright. He's talking about the feeling of a race car, and what I'm talking about is the feeling of a race car from a video game. 88 grand. Yeah, see what was mine, John? 82. What was mine? It's Nord. 82.50 and I was cost a minute. Yeah, that makes sense. 20 seconds faster. Yeah, I didn't even send it to you. Nah, not me, Bear. Not as a stoner. You got to be pretty level-headed and well-funded and affiliated. Maybe. It's what they all get butthurt about now, bro, when they come in and I'm not sitting there in a race suit and a helmet and cockpit view. They get butthurt because of the view that I use. So we're 1 and 2 in the world right now, John. I'll have another crack when they improve the AI. When they add blue flags to the AI, I'll have another crack. In a drag race, yeah, most likely Andres, but still, bro, I really don't care. You can argue till you're blue in the face, but I'm going to stop replying. I know what I'd rather drive. I know what I'd rather put my money towards, and it wouldn't be them. As I said, $90,000 for the top of the range, fast, sporty FF these days. You could get a modern Australian V8 executive type car, sedan, 4-door for half that price, and it would rip the doors off of it. So I know what I'd rather have if I had the money. 1,000%. I don't want no Honda Civic. It looks nice. It's a nice car. I like the Elantra, but I don't want one. The Velastar even, bro. The one that I like, $30,000. Yeah, see that, 100%, dude. That car right there. And I'm not a BMW guy. But fucking M5s, M6s, Those cars are cars. Comfortable, look incredible. They're 4-doors, bro. Proper 4-doors. Which is what the Aussie cars were like. Proper 4-doors, bro. Like at the time, the Aussies were making the world's fastest 4-doors too. Anything that was faster was a 2-door. For like 20 years, we made the world's fastest 4-doors. Proven. And we made the world's fastest ute. Proven. Which is a pickup. A 2-door pickup with a tray. And we sent one to the Nord and it did under 730. But it was proven as early as like 1969, we were making the fastest 4-door cars in the world with the GTHO. Everyone else was doing 2-door. And we had a GTHO that was capable of 280 kilometers an hour in an era when, you know, Mustangs, Mach 1s, Chargers, the same year as the Charger. We had the GTHO. You still see them at Goodwood. You ever watch the Goodwood Festival of Speed? You still see a lot of blokes take them there. Yeah, it's just common these days too though, bro. And if they're not that, they're all shitty, small, 4-wheel drives, man. That don't even really have fucking all-wheel drive. Is it over? That's AI, yeah? Yeah, that's AI, it's over. Also, I can confirm something now, and we could have been able to confirm it from some time ago. V8 supercars, modern, are coming to this game. I can confirm. I confirmed last night on the Discord. I can confirm. Can't believe I didn't bring it up earlier. I can confirm that the V8 Power Pack has the modern V8 generation in it. So it's most likely going to include the Supra too. But it's 100% confirmed. Like, no, I'm not giving you hope. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'll find the post on Discord and read it out to you. Could tell you exactly what the American ones were too. Sounds like some fun V8 series. Like our little Oscars. Oscars are V8s. Fucking tiny little things. Right, now I'm going to try another GT. That was a decent setup, and I didn't really get to try it in race. Oh well, I'll go the Viper. Yeah, but it wasn't. It was hard to know whether it was official or not, John. Like, in the actual DLC packs and shit, it was hard to know whether it was official or not. So where was it? It was in... Power. Others media paddock. No. But yeah, it's official. It's the current generation of V8 supercars. And the American ones is some... There's like 2 or 3 cars from... It actually sounds like a fair amount of cars. 2 or 3 categories. And about 9 to 10 cars. 3 V8 supercars. 3 American things from some series. And it sounded like a couple of old British cars too. Because I remember even thinking there was a possibility it could have been that Brazilian series. They're V8s too. Like, you know, it's like a cross between NASCAR and V8 supercar in Brazil. It's like DTM, V8 supercar, and NASCAR. Balls to the fucking wall. V8s. Little V8s. They're off their head. Brazilian series. Turismo Carretera cars when? Never heard of it, man. Yeah, not bad, John. Not bad for a pleb. Let's the competition has 46 at the moment. And 10 times my sub number. Yeah, I know what happened. Bunch of mutants. Bunch of mutants and gooners. Bunch of mutants and gooners. Top gooners. Touring cars from Argentina. Ah, I think I have seen them too. I think I have seen them. Stingrays. That's an insult, isn't it, to an Australian? That could be triggering. That could be very triggering.
You're clear.
Don't like that one. Way too far over to the left. Hello, Miss C. Sorry I haven't spoken to you yet, but I've got my phone now, and I've been flat out the last few days. Brakes feel horrible. But I've seen that you've still been doing well and back on Dead by Daylight. You'll be in on the weekend? Yeah, all good, bro. Like I said, I originally intended to do career today, but it's cooked. And I was going to do lobbies tonight. And I mean, even what's 1:30 now, with how well the day's gone, we could still be on in 5-6 hours for tonight. But if we do the lobbies now, I'll do rank tonight, and then all lobbies all day Saturday. Sunday, still undecided, because I'm meant to be doing Royal Rumble watch-along. Strons, I was going to message you soon too, mate. You're another one. I reached out to about 5 or 6 blokes yesterday, just seeing how they all are, etc. I only heard back from a few of them. I'm a bit worried, but I was going to message you too, because I just know you're a real one. People, the ones that I've personally spoken to. I hope you're good, bro. No, not you. No. You're not on my Discord, bro. I don't even think you've got me on PlayStation, do you? But no, just more people that I've personally messaged or Discord, I mean, outside of YouTube. Awesome, Miss C. Whoa, look at the way that person just came out of the pits. Nah, good man. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. That song's a banger. I know, I want you. Whoa. Remember how many movies it was in? Like back in the late 80s, 90s? I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. I'm so excited. Banger, mate. Banger. You know what else is a banger from that era? Totally off cue. Pat Benatar, Love is a Battlefield, mate. We are strong. No one can tell us we're wrong. Searching your heart for so long. Love is a battlefield. Bing, bing, bing. The basement. Bing, bing, bing. Banger. Hot Shots, yeah, Hot Shots. Bro, I loved Hot Shots. Loved Hot Shots. Both of them. Loved Charlie Sheen growing up. It is a banger. It is a banger, Steve.
You've got 5 minutes left.
Like, everyone always hit me with your best shot, and I'm like, nah, overrated. Love is a Battlefield. Actual banger. Actual banger. Nah. Too cliche, Andres. You're too mainstream, bro. Seriously, it's because you're in another country. You've only got mainstream, mate. You've only got mainstream. You only get mainstream wrestlers, mainstream. You're too mainstream for me, Andres. You're like a 13-year-old child. Sometimes you're that mainstream. You know? You only know the hits, mate. Except Queen. I'll give you your points with Queen. You know Queen like better than a lot of people. You know Queen songs that I don't. But come on, mate. Love is a Battlefield is the better song. You're so mainstream, Andres. You're so mainstream, bro. You're such a mark, mate. Nah, she's good either way. But hit me with your best shot is daggy. Like, I don't know if you know what daggy means. It's dorky. It's like she's being tough and it's cheesy. Love is a battlefield is like real, like emotion, anger, toughness. But both of them make me think of Guitar Hero. Anglo people. Thanks for lumping me in, mate, with Anglo people. You fucking Latino, South American, bum-licking Mexican. Thanks, mate. Thanks. My favourite Fleetwood Mac song used to be Go Your Own Way, but it's overdone now. It's on like fucking Mazda or something use it. One of the car makers use it now, and I've been hearing it for like 10 years straight on ads, so it kills me. But I love Fleetwood Mac. Love Stevie. I mean, mate, Edge of 17. Stevie on her own. Edge of 17. But you can't go past rumours. Can't go past changes. Can't go past changes. What were we watching the other day? Changes was on it. Oh, Stranger Things. Stranger Things. The finale of Stranger Things had changes. And it was very fitting. Like, in any other movie or show that you've ever heard it and how it gets used. The finale of Stranger Things, using changes. Instant tears. Like, instant emotion. Instant. Like, your dogs. Why do this? Instant. As overdone as that one is. But it's been well covered too. Even the Dixie Chicks did a really good cover of it. Really good cover of it back in the day. Oh, it kills me. Kills me. It kills me. I love Max too. Like, I'm literally in love with her. Kills me. I edited a Gran Turismo video to that because I made a Stranger Things livery. And it was at Bathurst, which is up and over a mountain. So a mountain's kind of a big hill. Up that hill. I edited a song to it and it was awesome. Everyone, like, I was in Stranger Things grip and everyone was like, yeah, this is awesome. Great way to use the song. Banger. I started not to like 11. She's too robotic, as much as it's her character. She's too robotic. And like all her scenes with Mike at the end were horrible. Horrible. You literally, every other couple in that show, even the couple that were on the verge of breaking up, you believed that they loved each other way more than Mike and 11 did. I love Ain't No Mountain. Jimmy Barnes, Andres, look up Jimmy Barnes covering that song. Australian bloke. River deep, mountain high, yeah, yeah, yeah. When I was a young boy. Soul deep, man, soul deep. Andres, I've told you about him before. I sent you one of his songs before. Him, John Farnham, and Jesus. Jimmy Barnes. White man, Scottish boy. Soul Deep. It's a whole album of covers. Something's wrong with my baby. Like, even I remember watching music review videos, and it was soul singers, a lot of black guys, and they were like, man, damn, this is the blackest white boy I ever heard in my life. This guy got soul. They're like losing their shit, bro. Like, he opens his mouth and they're like, this guy like a male Aretha Franklin. Like, they're going off. Barnsey. Scottish white boy. Soul Deep. He did 2 of them. 20 years apart. Soul Deep, Soul Deeper. Or Soul Deep, Soul Deep 2. But the first one came out in like 91, 92. And it was just covers of everything from the 50s to the 70s. Elvis, Aretha Franklin. A lot of that stuff, man. Like crooner shit. Really good. I grew up with it bad. Like, he was already a rock star. Mainstream. Ballads, pop songs. And he did this covers album. Fucking excellent. Absolutely excellent. Such good live performance too. God, this room's so toasty right now, guys.
Focus on the lights.
What is this chaos? Oh, who the fuck was that? Who was that? That was disgusting. Whoever that was, leave. That was horrible. Leave. Now, please. That was disgusting and unacceptable. There was 8 blokes braking and one person went, nah, down the middle, gonna wreck everyone. What the fuck was that? And who was that? We will fine cone that race start, because that is unacceptable in these lobbies with full damage on. Absolutely unacceptable. What a fucking fool. Everybody was on the brakes except one guy. There's only one name in here I don't recognise. 2. That's the person right behind me and the bloke that's just gone off the track there. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me, mate. I think someone killed him then. No, Drew got sent off. Someone killed Drew. Something's going on. We got some fuckwits here. Either our guys are retaliating against them. Looked like Limberto kicked some shit off there, but Strategos and Zinx, we don't know who they are. And they are in this front group, and there is some dumb shit going on. I guarantee you, I look back at the start, it's one of them. I guarantee you, it's that one that I just passed. I guarantee you it's him. Xbox player. I fucking guarantee it. Like, I swear it. It'll be him. Luckily, these cars are a bit tougher than the other ones. Oh god. Oh, still pulled up. Oh, still pulled up. Absolutely loose. This thing drives like a Viper. Like the Vipers in Gran Turismo now, they feel dead. For a car that used to just be rear wheel spin city, they feel dead. They're too planted, too comfortable to drive. This is like what the Viper, I mean, it is the Viper that used to be in the Gran Turismo games. Like the 2002 Viper. It's fucking Viper. You hit the rear, and it just wants to put power down. Those first few gears are terrifying. And then how stiff and tight it feels in the higher gears. Terrifying car, truly terrifying. But satisfying to drive. You feel like you're doing it. That Aston feels like it's driving itself. Doesn't have the character that the Corvette and the Viper have.
Good stuff. Quickest lap of the session.
It's incredible through that first complex once you actually get used to the throttle control in first gear. Incredible. So much grip on the exit. Because of how much stretch it has in the first gear. Usually all the other cars are already screaming off at their limiter. And you just got to get used to how you gently put the throttle down. A little shaky on you if you just plan it. But this is good. It's comfortable. I mean, for Monza, and I didn't do anything to its speed too. I could have given it a bit more top end. But for Monza, the only bit it's super sketchy is here. Oh God, speaking of. For the start of a race. All good, mate. And I know what it's like. My cats know, man. The moment I see them in the corner of my vision, I've got to get my hand and be like, no, no, because they'll just put their paws up, try to climb up. Oh. But yeah, it was carnage. It was a big fucking hit. Shocked the shit out of me.
Podium! Great job with the top 3 finish. Nice work.
We are racing, Harry. Yeah, it was... I don't know what happened, mate.
Oh, who the... Boy, this is chaos!
No, it was someone else. It was Strategos. It was. In the Celine. He's the one in my review mirror now. Look. He's already gone so deep.
Who the fuck was that?
So you were behind me, Drew. You would have seen more of it. But in my opinion, he's... Look at my review mirror. Look, he's already come to... Grumps is on the brakes. Grumps is on the brakes. Already. So's the person behind him. Who's behind him? Birdman is behind him. So Grumps is already on the brakes. Strategist is the one who... Look. He's the one in my review mirror right now. Bang. He collected everyone. This bloke. Drew will probably get a better picture of it. But it was him. From what I could see, looking immediately in my mirror, it was him. For sure. Grumps was already on the brake, so was Bird Person right behind him. But yeah, doesn't matter. It's just silly. We got damage on. People that race like that into turn 1 when we got damage on, they're fools and they don't belong here. Something not acceptable. Drew, you're the only one in a GT4, mate. You really don't like the GTEs? going on, bro?
Gloves up, punters. For Volt versus Lopez at UFC 325. Place a 3 or more leg same game multi. And if one leg fails, get a bonus bet back. Only with Sportsbet.
You win some, you lose more.
So everyone's been buying these steel toe shoes. So I decided to test them out. I went with this color, and I think this...
Oh, good. No worries, Drew.
So, a friend of mine on the left said, I invited a few friends before I left, so I think he transferred them over from his stream to mine. Yeah, Pegasus, an awesome friend. He has a lot of viewers from, I believe, the Philippines. I know, thank you so much, Pegasus. He's such a legend. He did go to bed. So
Someone rated Miss C's just gone live.
I did
Um, and she went live and got 100. Someone rated her
yeah,
120
I know,
viewers.
right? I'm so touched right now. So touched.
Like she just started her stream
I
and
just told him about
someone redirected to her and
being
she's
part of the-
120 viewers. Legends. Right, I'll back in a sec, guys. We'll take a leak. We can smoke. Everyone's in. Everyone's in. Good to see. Watch Lamberto do his thing. Yeah, it's the guy in Selene. Doesn't call. Fuck. Oh, it's coming from even further back. It's coming from even further back. So at this point, that's me next to Drew. I'm next to Stradios. He's next to Grumps. I go past both. Drew backs out. Drew has Birdman right behind him. Birdman ends up right behind Grumps, and that's pretty much what I can see in my mirror. And then someone from behind. St. Nick. Or Nate TNT. No, it's St. Nick. St. Nick. St. Nick. He's the one who goes flying past Drew from behind to in front, and that's when the pack gets hit. Look at that picture. There's your, imagine that as a thumbnail. Like your thumbnail for your chaos video. That's your thumbnail, bro. That's a roadblock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars. Fucking hell, I did cop it, didn't I? How did I even end up there? How did I even end up? And who? So it's Grumps. Grumps ends up. The Vipers copped it, mate. And then more of it. More tomfoolery. That's cooked. God, I wish we could have got that replay. That's cooked. Whoever it was, it's someone we don't know. Because nothing was said in the group. Nothing was said here. And everyone that could possibly have been is a name we don't know. Why does my wheel constantly vibrate with this game? Look, truthfully, I went and had a look in at someone else who has the same amount of people watching, and they've got less than 20 likes, so is what it is. We picked up a sub, we've had a few people drop in. We're doing community stuff, we're not clickbaiting with the tell me what you want stuff, because whenever we've done stuff like that, we're only complaining about the game, so it's interesting to see how people stream this and how people, and like even now, there's some people that would normally be here racing with us, and they're there instead, essentially whinging about the game to a person that they think has more of an influence and pull. And everything we're doing and proving is just that we have the equal amount of pull with 10% of the overall audience. Sorry, 10% of the overall subs. But it is interesting. This game in general, bro, it's not like Gran Turismo. They're sim racers, man. They're not simps. And then the ones on Discord, they're simps, and they're only gonna... You want a Macca's ice cream? Bro, it's getting warm out there, man. It's fucking hot out there. For 25, 26, 27, it's fucking hot out there. It's hot in here. Oh, big ups, Ant. You're a legend. Thank you very much. Look, it's 100% a guarantee, but they need to get the game into gear before we can do it. Oh, you can absolutely, you can tell what you want anytime you like, mate. Yeah, big ups, Ant. Thank you. All right, you just need about 45 to 50 litres of fuel, guys, depending on what your car drinks. Okay. Big ups, mate. Definitely helps. It's I mean, I put the goal up because we've only got 2 days left in the month. It's been a pretty slow month for me. Truthfully, compared to last month. Next month's going to be a big struggle financially for us anyways. And as I said, I'm looking for work again anyway, so it's kind of back to feeling like it's square one again. And I didn't really put up any goals at all this month. I understood Christmas had just happened, and then, as I said, I didn't do anything about the PayPal because I didn't even know if I could access it. That's the truth too, Andres. And I know we've got the group, but yeah, people have to commit to it. But the game has to commit to it. We have to have the game in a state where we can do it properly. The game has to commit to it before we can. But we are ready. Like, we're ready to do it. Like, we'd have to have 2 divisions. We've got 46 people in that group. We'd have to have 2 divisions already. You know, we couldn't have, like, not everyone would sign up. But if everyone signed up, could have a full championship straight away or 2 full divisions.
I hope you're ready for the start from the back challenge.
And division thing, like if we got to that point, would 100% be something that I would do. Because I'm not going to be racing with... I've got no problem racing with people that are of much lower skills. But if you've got 20, 30 people, you might as well split them up. Because it can get really bad having lower skilled people on the track with people that are that much faster. Yeah, we've already got that in the group, Andres. That's just PSN. That's not the Discord. We've got about 60 people on the Discord. And of them, 15, 20 of them are for this. Xbox and PC. So all up, we've got 2 full divisions. Between the PSN and the people on the Discord, we've got 2 full divisions. But the game needs stability. We could already possibly run a PlayStation only one, because the PlayStation connections seem very good. When it's just PlayStation console only, password protected, seems really good, because everyone's connecting to me. But there's, like, for me personally, and the people I've raced, I need the PC guys, because they're the competition to me. I need Miley. I need Boris. I need Metz. I need those guys. There's 2 or 3 in the PSN group that are rapid and good enough in ranked races, but there's not enough of them. Not enough to start a league. And have it not just be like Trans Am, where it's a competition between 2 or 3 people the whole time. And Limberto's already bit the dust. Come on, guys! Fucking hell, mate. Can we get this fucking glitch fixed so the lobby host doesn't start at the front? So I can at least fucking watch the guys practice and then start at the back and watch how they race. Because I'm getting sick of this starting at the front bullshit and then just taking off. Like, that's why even ranked gets boring. That's why I stopped ranked yesterday. What's going on, Sector? How are you, bro? Just hosting some lobbies, man. Pretty successfully. Been a big stream, had a lot of people around. Number keeps going up and down now, but... BC, what's that, British Columbia? It'll be weekend stuff, Ant. For sure, bro. It'll be weekend stuff. It'll be like probably a Saturday night thing for me. So I can be Saturday everywhere else around the world. Best bet is to do it then. Saturday night, Sunday mornings. That would be the best bet. Like, you could lock that in right now. Like, say, 10 a.m. Sunday morning would be 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. European time on a Saturday night. Other than that, I run it late on a Saturday night, and it's early for you guys Saturday morning. Or I get on a Sunday morning, and then it's late for you Saturday night. That's the 2 options. The most feasible one. PlayStation, we could already do it, 100%. All the guys we have on PlayStation, the connections that we've had, we could already host. Like, I should probably start looking into it. But then the amount of guys that are going to get left out, and the amount of competition that I'm not going to have there. I need the PC guys. Yeah, no, cool, bro. Of course you would. Of course you would. You'd be an instant invite. No worries, bro. Have a good night. Thank you for the like. We'll get into the lobbies tomorrow, bro. So, Friday night for you. Saturday for me. Try to remind yourself if you're going to be around on the weekend. Well, Friday night. If you don't have plans Friday night. Sunday is TBT. Yeah, to be determined. Because I got to decide whether I'm doing the Rumble or not. And even if I do the Rumble, I'll still do lobby Sunday, but it'll be like probably still normal time. But I'm going to be wrecked, and I won't do them anywhere near as long. If I don't do the Rumble, then it'll just be normal time. But I have to do the Rumble. I have to. It's the Rumble. Yeah, no stress, bro. I mean, we're doing it every weekend. But just Saturday during the day, your Friday night is the one I can guarantee. The feedback on this wheel right now is so fucking violent. The BMW GTE certainly doesn't feel as comfortable as the Audi R8 did. It's off its head, it's faster. Fucking hell, am I just cautiously doing this? I am not pushing at all. Guys, any more of those lurkers able to drop us a sub? One more sub, guys. Get us to 2460. Can you do that? Have a good night, mate. I'll check that Porsche sometime soon too. Trying out a few cars at the moment, but we will end up in the Porsche at some point today. And I have it ready to go. I'm very keen to try it. Oh, fuck, and what was I doing? Snapping into third there. I was thinking I was going onto the straight. He's a good lad, Sector, isn't he? One of the real ones. He's been with us from the start with this shit. I've had a few, and like probably not so much the PMR guys. A couple. They've tried to stick their heads in really just for the... Like, I've already realised too, there was a couple that I had subbed to. They haven't returned the sub. Quite a few, to be honest. The larger channels. So kind of recently I took note of that. Of what ones hadn't subbed back or were getting involved with me. And basically went and returned the favour. But Sector has been one who, with or without a bunch of subs behind him, he was already here. It was a budding new channel, and he wasn't at all trying to leech off of anything that I had going on here. He didn't even really make it known that he was YouTubing at first. He just said he had tunes, setups. And I was onto his channel pretty quick, and I noticed that, like, you know, I think I was one of like his first 10, 15 subs, something like that, 20, 30. And I noticed how quick he was growing. And I'm like, well, for what he's doing and the community, the way he's involved in the community here, and for how little his channel is, you know how much he's already killing it, and how much effort and time he's putting into this shit, and he's not getting no boosters by PMR or his mods being in the game or having a high sub count or pandering into everybody else's channel. He's almost actively being like me, already being a black sheep, kind of getting his back up, arguing with people and shit, but being a real one. So he's got me forever and always now. He's a real one. He's not fake. He doesn't pander. And he doesn't just do setups to get popular or do them for people and meta cars. He's worked on so many other cars besides the metas. So yeah, real one. Sub up to him, guys, honestly. I'll throw a shout out for him. So we can just fucking, whenever we're talking setups and shit, we can just throw his link up and you can get onto him. Other than that, get onto my Discord, because he's very active there. There's full-blown conversations that he's had with people about setups, issues, shit like that. And that's a lot more than what you're going to get on just a simple upload or, you know, downloading someone's mods or whatever. You've got direct feedback with this guy right here, so he's been a real one. He's been real good. Hasn't just chased numbers. Which seems to be a thing with this game too. And like even with me, it's my most successful and I'm not chasing numbers. Like if anything, it's dying. And I'm still here playing it daily. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, go for it, bro. We need more PSN. I'll add you into the group. And, bro, Gran Turismo rating doesn't mean shit. Truthfully, I'm not knocking it at all. You don't have to tell me what rating you are in Gran Turismo, bro. You could be an E-rated Gran Turismo driver and still be better on this than you are on Gran Turismo. Or vice versa. Rating only means that you do fucking daily races, bro. You know how many EB rated drivers I've played in lobbies who have kicked the shit out of me in unique cars or road cars or just outright? They don't play online, they just do custom lobbies and shit like that, and because of that they're EB rated, and then they come in and kick the shit out of S rated drivers. I've seen it. They're like fucking snooker sharks, bro. They cruise from lobby to lobby to lobby. They don't do online, like they don't do competitive online. They only do custom lobbies. And they're gods. But they don't, their ego's not in it. So they don't care about the rating and the stats that come with daily races. When they're beating every man and his dog in the custom lobbies, like they know what they're capable of. And they probably get a great sense of pride when they go into those lobbies and beat those people. And people are like, what the fuck? You're EB rated. They're like, yeah, rating don't mean a thing. Not in Gran Turismo anyways. Because like you can smash it daily, bro, and get your A+ in a week. Like you can go, like look how many streamers have done it. You can go from E to A+ with one combo in a week. Not even a week, 4 days. 4 days of work, you can go from E to A+. You do a good enough job in your first 5 races at E, you can go straight from E to C. It's pretty easy to exploit Gran Turismo's driver rating system. And it's also pretty easy to get flogged by it. To do really well and get your rating up and then go into one GTWS race and get shafted and lose thousands of points. It's so easy to do that. At my level, that's what it was like. Spend all week doing dailies, recover your DR, do one GTWS race, get flogged by a bunch of Japanese dudes and lose 3,000 DR. It was like a weekly cycle for so many people. You see them in the dailies trying to get me DR back, man. Goes to GTWS, loses it all, trying to get me fucking DR back, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and yeah, 100%. If you're just doing GTWS and you're already A, 100% you'll go to plus. GTWS is the best way to earn rating. Yeah, exactly, Anthony. And even for me, bro, like I'll say to you, once you get to the height, once you get like 60k, it's so hard to make DR, bro. Like, literally, you need to organise for like all the boys to be in dailies, and then it's like luck of the draw as to who's going to crash out, you know, who's going to lose the DR, and none of the top split guys want to risk it. Hence why everyone has double accounts, Smurf accounts, troll accounts. They don't want to risk their DR. Even me now, it's the reason I'm playing on my Smurf account, and because GTWS don't start till fucking 10 PM, which is an absolute joke. Like, even audience-wise, man. What am I going to do audience-wise at 10 PM on a Wednesday night in Oceania if the people that would be my audience for Gran Turismo are in the race themselves then, or they're in bed? Yeah, I heard. Stu, what's going on, mate? Yeah, we're trying. We are trying. I haven't given up on this shit. It's woeful. Like the connectivity. Best racing feeling I've ever had in a game. Better than ACC. I said that from the start. But it's got problems. We need stability. We need stability. Today's been good. Everybody's connected to the lobbies. Today's been good. Ranked is a mess. Absolute mess. It's like even in this, we're just talking about the rating in Gran Turismo. Exactly the same in this, man. When you consider the disconnects, when you consider the DNFs, and when you consider that people can race one person and get more points than someone who beats 10, it's cooked. It's so broken. It's so broken. Custom races is the way to go. But there's good competition in ranked. There really is. I've come, like, I mean, and even racing someone like Boris again. The type of people that I was racing in SimGrid on ACC. No Rory Alexander yet. I don't think we'll see him. But we were able to race him on SimGrid. Jardir. It's been a walk in the park. I've had one moment in this car. Oh God. I actually can't believe how good this thing is here. No, I'm not high on V, bro. I'm actually out. We're broke. Like, yeah. And I'll be high soon, so... High. But no, we're struggling, Mars, legit. So I've got the goal up and shit. It's going to be 2 weeks of noodles and bread, bro. My phone fucked us. Like, it was so unfortunate, the Christmas timing with my phone. But because I had my best YouTube month, and then half of it had to go on the phone. So, counterproductive. And that would have been money that would have got us through the whole month, like comfortably would have got us, you know, fed for the month. And I had to buy a phone. So it was very unfortunate, the timing of it. I genuinely couldn't believe it. Christmas Eve of all fucking things, it just doesn't turn on. But yeah, the timing sucked, and it's been hitting me hard last few days, truthfully, because like, cut my YouTube pay last week. It's the most they've ever paid me, and it's gone. Bills, phone, subs, gone. Less than a week later, literally a week later, I spent my last money today. Killing me. And it was the highest YouTube monthly paycheck I ever had. First time, second time we did 4 figures. But the phone fucked me. But I'm glad I have it. Now we got to get a new one for the missus. Hers isn't dead yet, but she's had an old one for a while, and she really needs one more than me. I need it more for this and job hunting, but she deserves a better phone, so I thought of getting her one for her birthday, which is in like 2-3 months. Same phone for its price. But yeah, my one was unfortunate because I didn't necessarily need one the way she does. Big ups, mate. Oh, I can't, bro. I can't, bro. Like, I appreciate, bro. Super Chat's help, but that's next month's money. So, next month, 23rd of February. If I'm all pepped up on the 23rd of February, big ups, boys. But yeah, even any Super Chats now, that's next month's money, guys. But big ups. Legends. But yeah, even before, it's why I ended the stream. Like, we had to go shops and the missus needed me and she was stressed out and sad, and I was like, I need to end this stream now. She wasn't annoyed at me or anything, but she was just stressed out, sad. And I knew, she doesn't come in here. She comes in here to say something to me or show me something. She doesn't come in and sit on the bed. You know what I mean? And then I'm like, what's up? She's like, oh, I just need company. And I knew straight away. I'm like, shut it down right now. That's why I shut the stream down earlier. And same thing, we just got past Christmas. We know we got big bills coming in. Extra expenses for me. That's why I'm going hard with the job search again. That was hard work. But yeah, you're legends. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I felt bad. Like I said, I haven't done anything about the PayPal because I couldn't even access it, and I haven't done anything about Get Her a Rose. I haven't done anything about the super chats because I knew we were coming off the back of Christmas, and I just didn't want to. Like, I mean, YouTube literally encourages to put the goals up, man. Like, they encourage you to. Of course they do. They get their cut. But I basically hadn't put up even one goal over this month. But you can guarantee too, each one of you legends would absolutely be involved in it anyways. Absolutely, like. But big ups, guys, you're legends. It helps. Because it had been really low this month. We've been pushing to even make $500 this month. Genuinely. And we've got a day left after this. That's why I even jumped back on today. I'm like, well, I'm like, lobbies are always going to have people in them if you fucking post them all the time. The way the streams have been, the fact that I can even do career mode and I've got 30 people watching, surely that means I can get 5 or 10 into a lobby. And I even thought of doing a stream like what Boris did the other day, either doing it tonight or tomorrow, live. But I thought, I was thinking controversy creates cash and views. And I was going to touch on all of it because, as I said, I didn't really even still tell my side of the story. I did to you guys. But there was too many positive developments. Yeah, your dog. Yeah, I know how that is too, bro.
Congratulations on the win. That was an amazing drive.
The way I went about things the last few days on Discord, like I was the one who essentially like started to repair bridges and get egos out of the way and shit like that, and then other people tried to claim it. But I just thought it would be undoing good work, even if I put a focus on it. Because, like, I read the comment out to use when the devs replied directly to me, essentially with an apology. I just thought we would be retreading old ground, and it wouldn't be any good for publicity at the moment or goodwill. But I know that if I did a stream exactly like Boris did and explained everything and told my side of the story, that it would have people watching. But it would shine a light on some negativity involved with the Discord, and it would have a positive ending. But in the end, it'd just be retreading the same ground, so I thought better of it. It's 3 PM our time. Not expecting much. You're a legend, mate. I genuinely was worried about you, bro. I worried about you, but also worried that maybe I'd said something or done something, or I know what I'm like. And I know you lurk. I know I haven't said anything about you, but I even remember one time Yucky sent me a raid and I was arguing with one of Yucky's guys, who I think's also one of your guys. My anxiety gets the better of me, bro. But yeah, I genuinely, I'd seen your post. It came up in I haven't had a phone either, and your community post came up in my feed yesterday. And I thought, fuck, I haven't heard from him in a month. That's all. There was a few of you, bro. I said it publicly. I reached out to a few people yesterday just to see what's going on. He was, but he's been in since everything. He stayed in the whole way. He was in that one too. I don't know what happened in that one, but he's been in the whole way. So, but he was the one who speared into the pack. Bro, you could go huge. With the way you are embedded in the community, you could go huge, dude. And you've got the respect, you've got the coaching. You could go coaching, you could go streaming, you could go content. But time. Time. You've got the ability to do all of it, bro. Long form content, recorded, doing all your shit. Like, what would be the problem there? You know, whenever you're home, game or two, record everything. And then just edit it on a weekend. That could be a start. Because I know you're still playing. I see you're still playing. And, like, that's where you already were anyways. You would rather be, like, practicing with your boys, you know what I mean, than streaming it. And just, I know what you mean about coming home and streaming to an audience and having to be fucking savvy compared to coming home, jumping on practice and just getting in a party with a couple of the guys. I know the difference, bro. One's a lot easier to do than the other. So I know that too. Like, that was my worst thing while I was working, bro. Literally, like, the worst thing for me. Especially if, like, last few hours of work, you're like, yeah, go home, hot lap that, and then you get on and the experience on the game is shit. It's no good. Yeah, I know. I know the feeling, bro. I'll change laps. 5 laps, 10 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes, save. But yeah, I'm literally on the cordials at the moment, Mars. My flask has been so handy for it. Applied for another trust job in Sunshine. Haven't heard a thing from it. It went up last week. What's my flavour? What do you mean, blue? V? Blue, mate. Well, what do you mean, what's my flavour? Actually, speaking of, I've got some kush out there that I've got to go have a look at. We're here? We're here. Alright. They're there? They're there. Alright. And this humidity can get fucked. It's... doesn't feel it. It's 29 degrees. Fucking hell. Feels like 31. 90% humidity. Feels so fucking sticky right now, man. Oh, we're gonna have some cold weather next week. 20 and 20, Sunday, Monday. Let's go. Trusses, yeah. Timber. Roofs though. I did roofs. I have done walls too, but roofs. I've done both. Timber. I mean, I've done other ones too, but timber, trusses, roofing frames. As big as up to 15 metres. 4 metres high, 15 metres wide. That's the range. All sorts. Main jig, jack jig, table press, every single type. Literally every single type of a roof truss I have made. I prefer roofs over walls too. Walls are easier, but I don't like the assembly procedure of walls. And then the assembly procedure for roofs is hard yakka. Like every time you get, when you're doing a massive house and you're doing the main trusses, and you've got 22 of the same frame and it's 13 meters long, that's hard yakka to start your day. And then the rest of your day gets better. Corio, it's too far for me, bro. I need western suburbs. That's too far for a daily commute. Wait, Corio on... No, that's further out, isn't it? Isn't Corio on this side of Geelong? Yeah? If it's on this side of Geelong, it's not bad. But if it's the other side of Geelong, nah. No way, not daily. The amount of money it'd cost me to get out there and back, bro, wouldn't be worth it. I've done it. It was my last full-time job. Not an official qualification because I worked for Mitre 10, bro. They didn't give you an official qualification. I was trying to learn how to design them. Trying to get them to pay to send me to a course. Yeah, it's the other side, isn't it? No, Lara, Avalon, yes. So it's before. It is, it's before. That wouldn't be that bad. That wouldn't be that bad. That'd be for like 50 minutes down the road. Do you know where it's advertised? Because the one I applied for was in Sunshine. Sunshine West. On Seek. Costas are fucking shit. They're fucking shit. I got a lot to say about them. But I wouldn't. They're shit. Product control. Quality control. I was basically leading hand, man. And the fucking shit I had to deal with. And then the lack of quality control. Costa himself. Johnny fucking Costa. The cunt was handed that industry. He's got no idea. He's so out of touch, mate. Yeah, and he's like, he's a deadbeat, mate. He's actually openly detrimental towards that company. He comes into the warehouses, bro, and like he will distract the boys and stand there. The boys are meant to be working. They got the managers staring down their fucking asshole, and he'll sit there talking to them for 2 or 3 days about football, slowing them down, distracting them, making stuff up, and then as soon as he walks out, the manager jumps on him. What the fuck are you doing? And they're like, what are we meant to do? He's the boss. I hated it, bro. Hated it. 5 years there. Hated it. Family run. There's like all of them. The women, they all run the fucking admin. Justin ran the truss area that I was in. Hated it. But I loved the work. I loved the skill of the work. But I hated the company. Hated them. They made me hate Italians, man. And I love Italians. Made me hate Italians. Made me hate Richmond. I didn't have anything against Richmond. I was brought up Carlton. So I hated Collingwood. I hated Essendon. But that motherfucker made me hate the Richmond Football Club. With how much he spoke about him, bro. And his voice, bro, if you ever heard Johnny Costa. Justin's alright. Justin and I had massive... We butted heads so many times, bro. Justin saved me my job so many times. Truthfully. Like, told me. He was literally, like me being a fucking psycho. He kept my job there. By saying... to the management, as much as he's a pain in the ass and a headache, he's the only one you've got on that floor that knows what he's doing. He's the only one that can get called in and get handed a job and get told, this has to be done now, this has to be done proper. Like, he made me keep my job Probably fucking 5 times, bro. And then even when I went casual, he was the one trying to talk me down. And then when I went to quit, he was the last one trying to talk me out of it. Are you sure? Are you sure? We butted heads so much, but he was the most logical and honest person in that whole fucking industry. Still to this day, be the only one I really respect. And Ben's on the floor. But Justin ran the show. Like, he was a admin, assistant, a fucking, you know, receptionist. But stock, jobs, what jobs needed done, the order of the jobs, everything, bro, it was him. It's still always been him. Motherfucker was allowed to show up 30 minutes late, leave 2 hours early, and he made sure everything got done. Like, he 100%. Wasn't Johnny Costa running that place, it was Justin. He's got the best job there, too. I will give him that. I butted heads with him a lot, man. Just the way he talks. Like, if you've spoken to him on the phone, you know. Arrogant cunt. Yes, he left a little while ago, though. He left a couple of years back. Yeah, old dude. We called him El Nino. He retired some years back. He retired 2 years before I left. Got a big send-off. He'd been there a long time. Frankie loads all the trucks. Frankie's a part of the family too, Canizaro. He loads all the trucks in the bay. And Mick is Frank's dad, the other one. He would have dealt with the truckies too. The truckies would have went on about Mick being a funny cunt, but a lazy cunt. And Frank, they would have said, he's a stubborn, obnoxious cunt, but brilliant at his job. But I loved both of them in their own ways. They were the Italians I liked. And they were married into the family. Mick, the old man, married fucking Johnny's auntie. Johnny Senior's sister married Mick. The original John Costa. Bro, do you know how much that whole, like literally, I live up the road from there. They own like half of Old Geelong Road. Like the Bunnings, man. They make more money off of the land that the Bunnings is on, the JB Hi-Fi homemaker area, and the council is on. They make more money off of renting them every year than what they do out of Costa's Homemaker Centre. And Costa's make about 2-3 million profit a year because they're scrimmaging. They are a true familiar, bro. They are. Dude, the area that the building, like the land, what's going on, Liam? Big ups, bro. The building, the land that the building's on, the drive that goes, so the road in between the JB Hi-Fi Centre and Costa's is called Costa's Drive. They own the road. Like, but they own the right-hand side. Like, if you're coming from Geelong, the left side, my side, the right side, like the side that Costa's is on, they own half of that side of Old Geelong Road. Own the land. Like, the money, bro. The money would be astra-fucking-nomical. No wonder Johnny drives a fucking F450 fucking lifted pickup, mate. The rest of the family all drive Mercs.
You're reeling the leader in.
No wonder he's an official sponsor of the Richmond Football Club. Like, he basically half owns the Werribee Tigers, too. And he owns the Hoppers Crossing Football Club. Dude's football mad. Like, they genuinely are a big part of the community around here. It was the only credit I gave them. They are a massive part of the community around here and have been for like 40 years. His dad is the guy. A lot of the older dudes don't respect Johnny at all. They respect his dad. They respect Mick. They don't respect Johnny. They hate Johnny. Weasel, they call him. Fat Weasel. He's like 5'3", fucking 300 pounds. He's lost weight now. And then even then, everyone straight away was like, he's on the gear. Straight away. They were like, he's been hanging around with the truckies. He's on the gear. His voice, mate. If you ever heard Johnny Costa talk, that cunt sounded like he smoked rock and cock at the same time. I don't know, Liam. It's very open, dude. Women-wise, I'm picking Jordan, but I feel like it's too obvious. Who'd I make my wild card? Jordan, I'm picking.
Keep the pressure on and make your move.
Who was... absolutely won't happen. But I picked Lash Legend as my wild card. But I want Jordan to win. Jordan's my pick, but I feel they're pushing it and they're going to swerve and fuck her over. Like, I genuinely think Jay is going to come out and fuck over Jordan in the match. That's what I think is going to happen. Men, no idea. Roman, Lash would be amazing. Roman or Braun to win. I'd say Roman, wildcard Braun. Sorry, mate. He asked. It is this weekend, bro. It's a big deal. Second biggest pay-per-view of the year. To me, anyways. I don't care what they say about SummerSlam. Royal Rumble is the second biggest pay-per-view of the year. Ansar, definitely. Ansar thinks Liv has it wrapped up because she's eaten consecutive losses. I feel like she's too much of a background player at the moment. And I also think there's too much going on with Judgment Day, full stop. I think Raquel is getting pushed, bro.
White flags out.
I am wrestling. It's not, this car is not at all set up for this track. I'm driving it. I'm not pushing. Other dudes pushing. But this car's just come from its Bathurst setup. It is way too stiff for this track. Every time I go to put the throttle down, the car just wants to squirt on me. No, I appreciate it, Jay. Bro, I'm still really good mates with the floor manager. He was the leading hand and essentially was training me as the leading hand and was really disappointed when I walked out. Part of me, it's just I've got too much pride and too much fear of rejection. Part of me has wanted to call either him or Justin, say, "You just need any work." And I promised a better attitude, but I went out in such a blaze of glory that I don't think it had happened. Johnny, I don't think Johnny had had me back. But he wouldn't have to be the one dealing with me. But yeah, 100%, dude, if you can. 100%. Timber is the thing I know. I enjoyed it. I liked working with it. I miss it. I do miss it. I regret it greatly. Yeah, Belair's definitely coming back. Raquel, if Raquel wins the belt, it's definitely going to be a falling out because she'll become top dog and Liv's been the one running the show. But I like the way they're using Raquel right now, bro. They're killing it, the way they're using Raquel. The thing, bro, she literally, watching her pick up Stephanie Vicar one-handed it blows your mind, man. It blows your mind, Splinter. Do you know that's the thing for Lee? They call him Splinter. Master Splinter. They call Lee Splinter. And he has a Splinter sticker, if you remember. And I'm Casey. So, it's kind of perfect. But they call Lee Master Rat, Master Splinter. It's one of the in-jokes with him. It's pretty good, isn't it? The Gunner. It's pretty good. Raph, yeah. And Raph's my favourite too. Alright, fuck it. It's not letting me change. But yeah, I don't know, Liam. There's a lot of potentials. I feel it's very, very open at the moment. I think the men's is the most open it's ever been. Like, even the Finn Balor story shows how open the men's is right now. I was talking about hypothetical Final Fours, Final Sixes and shit. I would love to see him do something new. And, like, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like it's the same old, same old. But I would love to see them do and crown someone new. And they have so much potential to do it with so many people at the moment. But so many of those people are a bit part in someone else's story. Penta, Bronson, LA Knight, Sammy. No, I'm for it, Byron, because that means they're back to doing proper legendary showcase modes. Because the best versions of showcase mode on WWE games ever have been Stone Cold, Rey Mysterio, The Rock, Hogan. I'm sorry, replaying Triple H's entire career, would be awesome. There are some iconic matches in there, bro. Yeah, him being on the cover shows they have no current stars. Like, I don't think it was his call, though. I think it's WWE 2K. Like, the Island was the worst edition ever, bro. Worst edition ever of the showcase. No one gives a fuck about The Rock's bloodline. No one cares. And the Island of relevancy or whatever, worst selling WWE game of all time. So that's what I'm saying. Like, them returning it to proper showcase mode, focused on a WWE Hall of Famer, I am for it. Just even, bro, if they have the Rock versus Triple H 1998 SummerSlam ladder match, like, that's a classic to me. The Rock and Mankind Triple H Mankind back in the day. So I just think that's what it is. It's WWE realizing the error of their ways with 2K last year, and they're steering the ship back towards focusing on it. And you know who's the cover star next year. Actually, they better have China in it too. 1,000 fucking % agree. She better be an enforcer at the side of the ring that you can fucking... One of the challenges in showcase mode is that you have to throw the opponent out to the ring and China, like, low blows them or something. That is essential to the showcase mode. Essential. China? Massive tyre change. Risk. Oh, physics too. Contact physics. Big time. Damage physics, but yeah, tyres. Huge. Whole new profile. Actual tyre wear. No, we weren't talking soccer then, bro. We were talking wrestling. All right, I'll come back to your question because I'm just gonna have a quick go, get a drink, but I'll come back to it. China? What's this question? Come on, what's his question? No, it does look sick. I've said this. People ask me about it. It looks sick. All Forza games look good. I don't hate Forza. I don't hate Forza. I hate Forza players that come from Forza and play games like this and wreck people. I hate that. Forza's an arcade game. No matter what at the end of the day, Forza is an outright arcade game. When you see videos of people online with Forza, and it's like the camera, and they're like, check out my stunt driving, and they're on like a G923, fucking... And I just think it's wank as shit. Like, do it on a game where it doesn't have arcade physics, but it looks sick. Japan, the car culture, like, not like underground car, JDM, Japanese car culture is not just underground, bro. Like, they do some of the most, like, Ferrari hate the Japanese because of what they do to their cars. Like, the way they customize the car's body, streamline. It'll be cool, man. It'll be cool. And yeah, AC open world 100%, but that's not happening. But it does look good. Japan, bro. Japan's me. Getting to drive by Mount Fuji and shit. Well, that'd make 2 women in me life. That was funny. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, the highway stuff, the expressway shit. I agree. Nah, it looks good. And yeah, play whatever you want. It's got nothing to do with me, man. Arcade's arcade. Like, it's just on a wheel. Like, it's gonna feel like a toy to me on a wheel. I'm sure on a controller drifting and shit, I'll be like, yeah, this is sick. But I won't be pre-ordering or anything. It'll cost a fortune. And it's an arcade game. Like, the Forzas, those Forzas, I'll wait till they're like... I mean, I didn't even get Forza 5. And that's $50 now. I can't justify paying that for a game that's that old. That does what you can do on Need for Speed or The Crew or whatever. It looks good, but... having a wheel ruined racing games for me. Yeah, Underground's the GOAT. I mean, my GOAT is Carbon, which came 2 games after Underground. But Underground is what started it all. What started that part of the car culture anyways. Need for Speed already had their own identity. So did Gran Turismo. So did a few other racing games. Midnight Club. Midnight Club, Project Gotham Racing. Yeah, bro, I remember Need for Speed. My favourite Need for Speeds are not Underground. High Stakes, mate. Australian cars on the cover. Let's fucking go. I get sick of the... yeah, cop that, Andres. Cop that. I was saying the same thing earlier, Byron. Telling him he's too mainstream. He's too old. He's too mainstream. Everything's better back in the day. Fucking... another one of them. You all just gradually become your parents. Everything you hated about your parents when you were into stuff. And you're like, my parents are so lame. They're so boring. They're so shit. They like such shit stuff. You people are that now. That's what you guys are. All you old grumpy cunts that fucking don't like anything new, that don't like new Star Wars movies, that don't like new metal, that don't fucking like new games. Every one of yous are just like what your parents were when you were a teenager and you hated them for it. And now every single one of you has become that. I'm not saying you, Andres. I'm saying outright, general. This is something that we had the Metallica argument the other day. UFC. I've said it. I sound like that when I talk about UFC. The wrestling. Star Wars. Sim racing. Video games. Andre is saying that Red Dead 1 is better than Red Dead 2. We're all guilty of it. Me in anime. I won't touch anime now. Can't stand it. Want nothing to do with it. Says it's all the fucking same. What's the greatest anime of all time? Dragon Ball Z. How long ago did that come out? 30 years ago. Yeah, I like the parents my music did too. Same as their movies. But I don't listen to fucking disco, and my dad loved disco.
Get ready, mate.
The old Star Wars movies are boring. Especially in New Hope. Empire's amazing. Return of the Jedi got ruined by a bunch of Ewoks. But Empire Strikes Back is a boss movie that went against other movies at the time too. Didn't have a good ending. Didn't even really have an ending. It was a bridge movie. And I don't care how much a butt hurts them. Revenge of the Sith is the greatest Star Wars movie of all time. It showed us the one thing that everybody had always wondered about with Vader. If you liked Vader turning good and were like, thought that was a twist, then what's so wrong with seeing Vader go bad? But yeah, the older I get, and then even when I get grumpy with stuff or dismiss stuff of the young kids, I realise how guilty of it I am. But then when with the things like the nerdy things, you know, like Star Wars, DC, Marvel, the things that I've been able to grow up with, and that we've got more access to now than ever, I've still been able to enjoy things from those things, even though I grew up with it and it's better in my day and whatnot. There's so many people that will just dismiss anything today. Woke. Fuck off. Get out of here. Your life must be so fucking miserable. Watching the same fucking 3 movies for 40 years straight, listening to the same music for 40 years straight, the one genre for 40 years straight. Your life must be fucking miserable. Can't get off the brakes quick enough. What do you mean, me, Andres? Like, dude, I'm basic... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to get into generational arguments here because I will get shitty. I will get shitty and I'll start calling boomers and shit. So don't start that. The labelling generations, bro. That's basically the antithesis of exactly what I'm talking about. It's exactly what I'm talking about. We all have a problem with the current generation. Like... Bro, every bit of fucking change that ever happened in this world was because of young people. Vietnam. Like, this is where I've been stressing this. our parents, like the parents, our parents now, and the issues they have, right? Back in my day, our parents, like teenagers in the 70s, during the Vietnam War, and they were so actively protesting that. But look at them now. Like when kids protest. Like, what the fuck happened? What happened? How did our parents go from that to hating us for progress, for change, for equality? How the fuck did we go from that? How did our parents, the ones that were standing in front of fucking guards with guns because they were protesting a war, how did we go from that to now, and people protest, and it's, what is, and we're a part of that now. The older ones that are in their 30s and 40s, they're a bit cooked, they're snowflake, unicorn, fucking, we're a part of the problem now. Like, how'd we go backwards? See, that's not fair, Mars. It's not fair. It's not fair. And I'm not current gen. But it's not fair to label them like that. It's so not fair. Like, that's the same label that they were putting on those kids protesting Vietnam. That's the same label, bro. Soft. They don't want to go to war. They don't want to go to war. Soft. Peace, not war. Soft, bro. Hippie generation. They were all about equality. Colour. Drugs. Love. Music. They were soft. They were fucking soft. What's the difference now? Like, England was the forefront of fucking homosexuality and protesting about it and standing up for it. And now look at it. America, civil rights. Now look at it. The 60s, segregation, civil rights. Fucking Rose Parker Bowles, whatever, on the bus. Now look at America. They're fucking killing everybody that isn't white. And all the white people are like, yeah, fucking serves them right. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? What happened? We're fucked. People are fucked. The generations are fucked. Anybody that gets older hates anybody that's younger. Whoa. He's playing. I got that on video. It's okay. I understand, Fret. I understand. I understand. Mate. Are you okay? You okay, buddy? He's having a tantrum behind that wheel. You good, mate? I have never seen that, guys. I've seen cars go flying. Why won't I spectate? Spectate's bugged, man. It kills me, man, because I'm basically Gen X, and then I get lumped in with Gen Y. I get lumped in with Gen Y. Like, and I'm Gen X. Like, I don't care what years to say, or how old I was in a certain era. I was raised Gen X. Music, influences, older siblings. I was raised Gen X, no matter what. I'm Gen Y, 100%. But Gen Y too was still basically raised in the non-social media era. And I hate that we get lumped in with, like, the social media era, basically. I was a fucking adult when I got on Facebook. Like, 21 years old when I made a Facebook account. You know, we didn't fucking... The limit of our social media was when I was in year 9, year 10, we had MSN. Bro, I seen that. What was going on? I started spectating. I thought you were glitched. And then your car, like, I got full video of that, bro. I got full video of that. I didn't know what you were doing. I found your car floating. I didn't know you were still in control of it. And then I'd never seen this. I got it, bro. I got your descent. I got your descent and you driving off again. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that one, Mars. But 100%, I'm not going to touch that. But yeah, horrible thing. It did look like the Harry Potter car, didn't it?
Good run. We made it to the end. Just not quite fast enough today.
There was a car floating in the air, bro. There was. Yeah, no, I get it, bro. I get it. I do get it, but I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. I'm not entitled to. I swear by that too. Not just taking the piss. That's the way it should be. We're not allowed to have a say. Truly, we're not allowed to have a say, mate. It does do some weird shit. It truly does. Alright, what's one I haven't tried? Still the Valkyrie. Beamer? That was going pretty bad for me. Cadillac. Toyota, nah, I'll do it. Beamer. Yeah, it looked cool. It looked very, very cool. Smash those likes up. A couple of you seem like you're new. Richard, if you haven't subbed up, bro, give us a sub. Help out. I'm streaming PMR every day. I do custom lobbies 3 days a week. I'm posting in the Discord all the time. I've posted a lot of positive content about it. I've posted a lot of negative content about it. But yeah, sub up, guys. Get involved. Especially, I mean, these are all PlayStation too, the ones that are in here at the moment. We've got a group with like 46 people. And we will be starting leagues as soon as the game is stable. As soon as the game can handle it. So hopefully soon. I mean, they're talking about a possible update this weekend, maybe. Doesn't matter though, Grumps. When it's those situations though, you just try to stay out of it at the start, bro. That's the main thing you got to look out for. Just don't try to fuck anyone up at the start. Let people ease into their pace. That's the main thing you got to watch out for, bro. Thanks for the sub, whoever that was. Legend. Sorry, I'm just checking out the competition. They seem obsessed with doing the same thing over and over again. Can only drive one category. Guys have smashed it today. One more like if we can. Get us to 40 likes. Legend. Thanks, Richard. Legend. Yeah, if you want, add me on PSN too. And I can add you to the group. I've got to add Ant, actually. I forgot. And I've got a Discord too. Just let me know if you want in on that. But basically, if you want to get involved, add me on PSN. Get in the group. If you're on Xbox or PC, get into the Discord. But I am very, very active in the PMR Discord. I stream multiple times a day. Smash and ranked races. Currently have some... Oh no, John knocked me off the world record last night for Bathurst. Dog. No worries. Dirty Biz. The Biz. Was that Risk? I swear that was Risk, the mutual friend. Doesn't Risk have a fucking GTR for his? Who was the mutual friend? Oh no, Monkey. Monkey was the mutual friend. Who was that one? Archer. So, Anthony Archer. Beautiful. 48. Welcome in. You coming, Grumps, or what? It's good too. Good mix of Americans, Canadians, Europeans. Just need more fucking Aussies so bad, man. This is true. Alright. Legends. Yeah, the Ghost games, bro. I really want it. The Spider-Man games, I have both. The Ghost games, I haven't played either, and I'd really like to get around to them. And I've got a growing pile of shame of uncompleted games that I've never started. Like, honestly, half a dozen games at least at the moment of real quality PS5 games that I haven't even played. Racing all the time. But you know what I'm like? I can. If this game stopped working tomorrow, I'd be pissed off. But I'd be streaming something else in a heartbeat. So. Hey, Andres. Yeah, I finished Harry Potter. They're handing out Ace Combat for free next month. PS Plus games for next month. Ace Combat is one of them. Undisputed, the boxing game, is another one. Pretty keen. Be good for a laugh. But Ace Combat is one of them. So I guess not the recent one, the one before probably. 7, yeah. Are we good? Yeah, see? Lobby's been good today. Possibly Sean. Rumoured. But I'm doubtful, bro. I'm very doubtful. But I just seen it this morning. A couple people talking about it, and the admin did reply and say that, but I mean, only like 2 days ago they said it wasn't, that there was no ETAs, so I don't know, bro. Hopefully, I mean, maybe they've just got the stability thing sorted, and it's going to be that. Stability fix, but apparently they got something coming for LMDs too, like another fix to them. But stability. They know it. They know stability is the number one thing. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, if you aren't on their Discord, I'll share it for you. Get onto their Discord and you'll get all the information you want. It's hard to get their attention, but I mean, just going through the servers and all the threads and shit, you will find what you need. I'll share it though, in case you aren't in it. Oh yeah, it is. It's fucking warm, isn't it, bro? 10 times warmer than I expected, man. Like it's gross. For 30 odd degrees, it feels disgusting right now. I am very sweaty and over it. But yeah, we got 21 2460, sorry. Push on, mate. Get that 2.5. But yeah, we had a lee ray start the day. Yeah, well, we got... It's not that hot today, Andres.
All clear.
The other day, you know, it was that hot. It is. It's been very hot here, bro. Very hot.
Timing started. Focus on this lap.
Can't fucking see. You can't see. That's why I don't race cockpit mode, mate. You can't see. You can't see the turn. Depending on what side your cockpit's on, you just can't see. This is so immersive in these cars, though. No, I can't. I can't. Especially around other people. These things are so, like... Even myself. Don't know enough about these cars to race them correctly, but I know enough about them to know how you have to brake in them. And the amount of skill levels when it comes to people driving these cars is hard, very hard. This would be the hardest category to run a group in and have a reliable group of people that are going to not do anything stupid. The braking, like there, we were at the bus stop and I was so close behind him and I was already going early and he braked before the cones. And like GT3 cars are braking at like second set of cones. So these things are going way later than that. And he hit the brakes before we even got there. So I was like, that's why I nearly hit him. Like, I had to fucking pull over to the wall to not hit him. But I get it. They're not easy to drive. Nailed it. I think they're cool. I think they're really cool. I really like the look of them. Some of them could do with better liveries. I was saying that the other day. The Audi one's pretty pox. I like the look of the cars. They look cool. Big up, Salty. I miss you, mate. Funny car. Unless you're depressed and sad and, you know, the old you died. Could we get to 50 likes, guys? 4 more likes, lurkers, if you can. Successful stream. I mean, successful anyways, but 50 likes is pretty solid. Someone rated Miss C earlier before ping pong. One of like the people she networks with. She had 130 people watching her play Resident Evil. And I dropped in before. They're already all gone. She's got like 10 left. She's got 120 likes though. What a bunch of sick cunts. That's how you rate. 120 likes. Proper raiders, no shit. Lee's ones were pretty good today. Lee and Zir, big ups to the boys. We'll get Lee to do a wrestling stream yet. I'm telling you. Yeah, Z's going to the Royal Rumble this weekend. He's got SmackDown tonight, then Royal Rumble Sunday morning. That's what happens. You've really got to know how to brake in these cars. It's the most important thing. And we all just did it on the same turn. Can't go into second. You cannot drop into second. The car will spin. You do have... Wait, you think YouTube needs to get rid of... Oh, okay, yeah, true, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Because then you have heaps in your algorithm. Like, you should be able to drop a like and then still not have it dominate your feed, you mean? Yeah, you can't get these cars into second. You just can't. You've got to be able to brake and pull up in third and then put on the throttle lightly to get around the turn. I keep forgetting. You go to second, you're dead. no confidence in the front end of this thing. I wish I had someone who had some mad LMD setups, like some proof of life LMD setups. Like I had physically seen them on the track driving the car well, and then I could try those setups. Because then I feel like you could try to actually get somewhere with learning how to drive the cars. The baseline's much better, but they're still not setups.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past
And the
them
cars
as soon as
just still seem to have a lot of problems doing basic things that they should be able to do. Yeah, see, third. It's got to be third. And that was the curb. Fuck off, man. These cars can't... This is what I mean. They're so fucking inconsistent. As if it can't touch a fucking flat curb like that in third gear. As if there is no reason that the front end of the car should just be jumping out from it. It's a car built on fucking ground effect and downforce. Why can't they fucking use it? Why? On flat curbs, man. Not curbs even. Like, seriously, why can't the front end grip? They've got no downforce. They've got too much downforce at low speed and then they have none at high. They should not be fucking kissing a curb and the car front end spins like that. It shouldn't. And it's every time. The LMPs, the LMDs.
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not a position.
So frustrating.
Pass.
Like, I don't know how, like, you can't drive them aggressively around the track. You have to stay within the lines perfect, and they don't drive like that, man. They don't have to drive like that. They do drive like that, but they can fucking go over curbs, man. Without spinning. That's what I mean. It's not like a Nordschleife curb, bro. It's just, look at it. Like, they're not curbs, man. It's, you know what I mean? Like, even there, it doesn't rip the car to the left the moment I grab it there. There's no excuse for it, I reckon, and it's such a common problem in these cars. I could barely drive them at Monza because I couldn't get around any of the right-handers without touching a curb. See, again. I can't do it. I literally can't do it. I'm over these cars. Every time I try to drive them, I just end up flipping out. Curb your enthusiasm, yeah. Fucking A. I can't do it. They're cooked, man. They're cooked. That's a group. That's an LMDH car going from 7th to 4th gear into the bus stop and it can't touch a curb. An LMD car going through the bus stop at 4th and it can't touch a fucking curb. Fuck off. Real life, they're going through in 5th. Like, and they're going boom, boom. That's what I mean, bro. It's bullshit. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of trying to get better at them when you can't even gently touch a flat curb with your front left tyre. Like, I'm getting sick of trying them. They're broken. They should not be doing what they're doing. They are the highest grip cars on the planet. They shouldn't be reacting the way they're reacting over going over a flat curb. If it's the curbs of Monza, I'll give it a bit of leeway. If it's turn 1 at Bathurst in 2nd gear, I'll give it a bit of leeway. Going up the hill at Bathurst, 4th gear, touch the curb on the right, I'll give it a little bit of leeway. Not here. Not flat curbs, 4th, 5th gear. Not, bro, Le Mans, imagine, so if this is what they're like here, what are they going to be like at the chicanes at Le Mans? What are they going to be like at the chicanes at Le Mans? Thank fuck we don't get Le Mans for another year. Because what? Like every time I play Gran Turismo and you're following Sophie or anyone through the chicanes and they're on the road, you're like, I'm going to murder someone. Those chicanes are... So what's going to happen? Like if these cars aren't sorted, Le Mans, chicanes. Le Mans, Mulsanne entrance. Le Mans, Mulsanne entrance. The entrance to the straight. Le Mans. Kink turn. Full speed. Full grip. Full curb. Every time. It's the only thing that saves you. That gets you around the turn. The Viper was more stable, bro. The Viper was. It's just shit me like you get the car's mad. I've got it on... It just happened to him too. I've got it under brakes. I've gotten used to pulling the car up. But it can't, under low speed or even high speed, tuck into a turn and touch a curb without spinning. All of them. The Porsche, the Lambo, the Toyota, the Beamer, the Cadillac, the Valkyrie. They can't. That's what I mean. They don't. Their tyres are so fucking big, bro. It's doing my head in. And I just want to get better at this class. I enjoy driving them. They're so fast. Like, but they're just inconsistent, unreliable, and still don't act anything like the real life counterparts of them. They're not capable of much except going really fast. I got more confidence in GT cars, and they don't have ABS and traction, and they go 300 kilometers an hour. I got more confidence in them. Look at it. Look at the red. Like, look. No. 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 He's shit scared. He's terrified. He's terrified to get on the throttle. He's terrified to go near the curb. Look. Look. Oh my God. It's killing me. It's killing me. He's short shifting to save himself. They should, like, see how much he slowed down. See how, like, that. It shouldn't be. And it's because they're terrified to touch the curbs. You can't... Yeah. Yep. Down 100%. The downforce, 100%. There's no grip in the front. There's no confidence in the front of the car. Ever. Agreed. It's so frustrating, bro. I was getting the lap times, man. But... And then once you get going, you start trying to go faster and faster, they just fall apart. Alright, we need to try this. Because I need to look at sectors setup. Something fun and different, a bit easier. We will go to... You know what? Because I'm suited. E. Why not? Where's the other one? Reset what, mate? Or you're resetting? Odd. So no one coming? Game's dead. It's getting good enough time in the afternoon though. I might be able to start looking at ranked again. Drew might be back around soon. They're getting quiet. Hey, Canine. Been a little while. Alright, where's this setup? What have we got on it? Did he send it to me or did he post it in the group? Post it in the group. That's what I love about final sector setups. They are legit. They are so... Like, there's just so much that gets changed in them. It's not just the basic stuff. They're genuinely set up. Really set up. There's so many differences in his ones. It's late for you, bro. It's not late for me. It's only 4 PM in the afternoon over here, mate. So... There's still other people in the other part of the world, remember, mate. Wherever you are. America, Europe, whatever. It's not the only part of the world. I'm not being a smart ass. It's 4 PM in the afternoon on a Friday, which means prime time for us. But I'm not stressed anyways, bro. People don't have to... If you're setting... Getting used to setups, practice, just getting a feel for cars. Probably better if you don't have many people around there. Truthfully. I'll be back in a sec. We'll see if we can get a few more in. Pretty knackered, pretty low energy.
Clear of pit lane.
It's so fucking warm in here.
started. Focus on this lap.
Zoned out at the braking point there.
One minute remaining in the session. Check your flag this lap. Session's over.
Spa date? What do you mean? Like we go on a spa date? Or race around in the spa? On spa? At spa? In a spa? No worries, Grumps. Check out the... In career mode, the GT class has the Italian event. I genuinely think Monza is a good place to get those GT cars set up because it's flat. And that's where we were using it today. Yeah, check out that Italian Championship, Monza and Imola. Two different, really good baseline for those type cars. I want to, one day, but I need better PC to do it. I want to Photoshop, have a CGI spa. So I'm sitting in a spa, racing my car. Hot tub stream. You know how they have the Twitch hot tub streams? We'll take the piss out of that. Sim Racer hot tub stream. And it has to be at Spa, because there's a track called Spa. You have to make it wet, and you're sitting in a Spa racing. It'd be pretty funny to see. Like how I flipped the camera upside down for Metz. Metz thinks I live in upside down land. I'm from the upside down. He was like, you have to flip your camera once. I want to come in and see your camera flip. So I did it for him, and he was chuckling too much at it. Fucking second. That was a ripper of a start. The setup was good. I didn't change a thing on it. I just chucked it on and drove it, and it was good, I will say. It's going to help with a lot of those GT classes. Murdering cones. I was going after that one. It's been a good day, guys. Like, started off huge. I mean, even the Korean one that I was doing earlier today, I only streamed for 90 minutes, and there was a lot of you here. And it was a disappointing end to the stream that I had to shut it down. And then this stream has gone off from the start. Like, the number watching now has been the smallest number watching since the start of it. Yeah, dude, I got no props. I'll do whatever, bro. More weekend stuff. If there's something you want me to look at, I'll look at it when we're in those custom lobbies. Like, I got no problems. That's what they're there for. Even the amount of times I've loaded up single player to have a look at a car for someone. Only takes 5 minutes. Sometimes they want a second opinion. I genuinely think that's something that I do quite a bit. Yeah, I agree. The community is definitely what makes it worth it, mate. We've got a mad community. We just need a working game. When it works, it works. Tonight it's been good. On my end, I haven't had a problem. And as far as I've seen, everybody's connected to these lobbies every time. So today's been good. As I said, custom lobbies, especially PlayStation only, we don't have a problem. It's poor PC guys getting left in the dark, getting fucked over with connections. But today has been A-OK on every front. Lowly populated lobbies, except for the first few. But the racing's been good. Doesn't matter if there's no one in there. Like, look at this, we got 3 guys racing around nose to tail right now. After 3 laps. Compare that to some of the other races. They're already over. So not only are we just cruising and having fun, but there's actual competition here. Let's do it! Yeah, let's do it! Come on! Who's got the biggest balls? Come on! Jockey style. Oh, I'm gone! I'm gone! Oh, that was gold. Come on! Go get him! I love this car. There's so much. We need this, not the Roadster. We need this. Next championship. Straight 4. Giant Software. Whatever. Whoever I got to talk to. Get rid of the Roadster, please. Replace it with this. There's a lot less that you can do to it setup-wise. Doesn't have all the adjustments that the Roadster does. It's a much more real car to drive. Roadster's like a pre-made race car. This is an old road car that just is capable of racing. The feeling to it is incredible. Replace the Roadster with this thing. Ranked would be going off. The level of competition we could have in these cars compared to the Roadster. Yeah, I will, bro. This is Sector's setup, bro. This is the one he posted. This is Sector's setup. My first time using it. And you know I'm pretty good at this car anyways. I like this car. But this is his setup. Me using it for the first time. Now, K9's an Aussie. And you can see how good this connection is right now. I wonder if I could successfully bump draft him. Yeah, not close enough. Go to bed, mate. Go to bed, Grumps. You need more beauty sleep, mate. You'll wake up looking like Mo Sislak. Hey, I may be ugly and grumpy, but what was the last one? Yeah. All love, mate. Dirty Emigan.
Last lap, keep pushing.
Who doesn't love Mo? Get out of here, you bum. Hey, where'd you come from? See you later, bro. Yeah, no, we need our beauty sleep. Having a new phone. That camera, I was like, ugh! Jesus Christ, man! What happened to your face? What do you mean? This is my face! Oh, you look really fucking haggard, man. It's my face! That was mad. Mad fun. Mad competitive.
Podium finish. Excellent work out there today.
Mad car. Underrated. Piss off, mate. Go to bed. Don't make me give you a good night kiss, mate. I'm not giving you a good night kiss. Alright? It's not happening. Getting called a bloke. These are all blokes, mate. I mean, there could be some Sheilas out here that are blokes. It's for women out here, genuinely, like when women are a part of a friendship group. If a girl is in a like male dominated group and a guy is like, oh nah, she's one of the blokes, like, she's a good egg, mate. Probably dog rat ugly, but like a genuine laugh and a half, one of the boys. There's a lot of them over here. Why is the play together not loading? Something's wrong with it. Is anyone on with the game? What do we got? Monkey's on. Was it in the women's bathroom? bloke. I had both, mate. I had both. I pulled out Project Cars 2 the other day just to show that I've been here from the start. Still got it on disc. A lad. Bloke is an older lad. Or cobber. Aussie. That's what they call them when they're kids. Cobber. Cob. What's going on, cobber? Little cobber. And when they grow up, no, he's a bloke now. He ain't no little cobber anymore. He's a full-grown bloke now. That's Australian. Like, that's full-blown Aussie lingo. My uncle was always, "G'day, cobber." Always, "G'day, cob." How's it going, mate? Handshake. Like, even your seniors. Like, legit. Your family and that. Delisted now, I know. But yeah, even like the handshake. You know, Christmas time, New Year's, whatever. Like, "Uncle Phil, g'day, cobber." Aussie thing. I don't do it anymore, but 100% growing up, bro. It was definitely like, you know, whenever I met any of Dad's mates, it was always like, "Oh, it's me son. This is Russell." They'd fucking crush your hand. "Hello, sir." Not anymore. Oh, look, I genuinely went to join him last night, Grumps. because they were the only other ones left besides me. And the assist, bro, like he had 4 different groups available. And they were all like GTO, GT1, and it was forced assist. I can't do it. I won't do it. I can't drive the cars like that. They're horrible. It's like driving them with 10 TC. I literally have not played this game with assist, and I don't want to. It's not why I'm on this game. I can't believe this game even has them, to be honest. So I went to join. There's some good races in there, and it seems where the cool kids hang out a lot. Like even, you know, Pedro pissed off over there. A lot of them do. Yeah, I don't know. I can't do the assist thing, bro. I don't need them. I don't want them. I want to feel the car.
5 minutes remaining.
But yeah, it would be great if we could put our communities together instead of basically being rivals, dividing the crowd. Be great. Yeah, dude, it's bad. Yeah, we proved it this morning too, man. Like, proved it bad. How slow they are. The footage I have from Nordschleife. The areas that they're breaking now. Alright, so I shouldn't be doing that second. I think you gotta drop the first, no matter what. This thing is so quick.
That timing's live. Make it count.
I went into that turn like it was a fucking GT3 race car. I knew as I was going up the hill. As soon as I went in, my brain just went, what the fuck are you doing? As soon as I went into it. Fucking 5th down to 2nd. No hope. But yeah, this feels cool. This track just feels perfect for these cars. Feels natural. Yeah, the other store. I would actually say, I brought that up today about the Nordschleife thing. I would argue that Sophie's better. At least come Nordschleife, Sophie's better. For 100%, it's woeful. Nordschleife, bro. Woeful. They're hitting the brakes. They're hitting the brakes from like going 4th to 3rd, 150 when they should be going 220, 4th to 5th in sweepers and shit. Uphill. The uphill part where you get onto the Nord and then you go down into the dipper and start going uphill and into the... They're braking uphill into that sweeper, which is the worst.
Session over. Check and flag this lap. Not ideal, mate. There's gonna be a mess in front of us. I hope you're ready for it.
Dump the clutch so bad. I seen it happening. That was a cool burnout. I love this car for that. I was just able to do a 180 burnout to turn around to Bathurst. And all these other race cars with their traction can't for the life of them spin the wheels in first gear. I just did a 180 burnout in first to turn around to Bathurst without touching a wall. That's alright, bro. All good. All good. You'd lost it. There was nothing you could do. It provided some good footage. I got to warm me tyres up. Oh, fucking, oh my god. Didn't really bend the car either. It's all good. Oh my god. That was funny. I love seeing the bonnet and the windshield wipers shake around. Third. Fucking dickhead. Gearing is just so much higher. Yeah, he came off the wall. He hit the curb, came off the wall, spun it around and clipped my rear end. Didn't even damage the car. A little bit of damage on the left-hand side, but at the rear, It's not bending the steering. Yeah, it's funny. That's right, this little obvious here, we're just practicing, man. I'm getting used to different cars again. Whoa! I was dead. I was dead. I was dead.
Don't be so aggressive on the brakes on corner entry. Got a ping, we're fastest car on track.
No worries, Andres. Have a good one, man.
Keep up this pace and you'll be there in a few laps.
I might be back on later tonight morning for you for some ranked races. But if not, I'll definitely be doing this all day tomorrow. Oh, good catch. Yeah, on weekends, bro. I do them all weekend. I don't focus on, unless like, and I'm looking at it for one of them. I want to see if I can get the guys in our group into the Group C ranked race on the weekend, because our group alone we could fill it and it'd be fun. And I want to get better at Group C, so I want to see if we can do that. But yeah, generally my weekends are just for custom lobbies, bro. I do ranked early in the week. Probably, you know, Monday to Tuesday, really. But this week, because it was a good week, I did it Monday through Wednesday. Then I try to focus on a bit of career. I did a few of the Enduros this week, but I'm going to start doing them Sunday nights. But I'm trying to, because if I, like, there's people that just do custom lobbies, and that's all well and good. But people aren't seeing what the game has to offer. And they're only seeing what categories or cars or tracks that person wants to race on. And I become guilty of it too, custom lobbies. Like, I have to keep switching it up. And then career mode, I was pretty heavily focused on it. I think there's still a lot of for me to do in career mode. And I've proven that you can stream career mode and have a lot of people watching. Those Enduros have done really well. And that surprises me, but you're sitting there doing an incredibly brutally long event and you've got a mad chat keeping you occupied while you do it. It's actually quite helpful. Makes it easier as much as it distracts you.
Last lap, keep pushing. You're catching the lead lap by lap.
But yeah, I do really try to focus on showing everything this game has to offer. When the ranks come out, I try to be one of the quickest as soon as I can. Career I'm pegging away at. Enduros I'm pegging away at. Yeah, they need to fix it. That's cooked, John. Even I'm into the 59s now too, mate. I did 59.5, so that's cooked, mate. We've broken that car. Like everyone else was already overdoing it, but for you and me, considering we weren't using it. Well, you did a bit in Imola. You were more experienced with it. But yeah, what I was able to do with it straight away, having not used it. Oh, I try, Harry. I do try, mate. When it comes to the rank stuff, believe me, I'm trying. There's no point swinging your ego in the custom lobbies when there's 3 or 4 people in there and you're all in different categories and there's majorly different skill levels in there. Like, I see the funny shit and the dumb shit in the custom lobbies way more than I do in the ranked lobbies, you know? And the guys that I've raced in ranked, John, Twiggy, guys like that, like, they've been the biggest competition I've had. Boris. So custom races are fun. When we get leagues together, believe me, they're going to come out of the woodwork. We're going to... When I start a league, I guarantee you the top... I'll be lucky to be a top 10 fastest person when I start a league. The type of people that are going to get involved, it's going to be hard to be fast. It's going to be hard to do well at all. To not beat yourself up because you've got this bunch of dudes that you got to race against every week that just dominate. I've been there and done it before. But that's the next step. The way it's going at the moment, as I've said, we could already start a PlayStation only league for sure. No doubt. The game works well enough with just PlayStation password protected lobbies. Nearly everybody connects every time. We could already do that, but it's leaving a lot of people out, at least viewership. And then a lot of the good guys that I want to race, the ones that I want in the league, they're PC. But I mostly use these lobbies to build the group, start to understand the guys I'm racing with, and build baseline setups in nearly every car. That's mostly what I've been doing. And then every time there's a new update, I'm trying out the cars again, seeing how they feel. I'm barely ever jumping in my favourite car in the custom lobbies and actually trying to race anyone. Like, I don't take it seriously. And then when people come in and start taking it seriously or accusing people of cheating and shit, I tell them to fuck off. Like, we've had a lot of that in here because we've got so many quick guys around us. Everyone thinks John's a cheat. They still question him in Discord.
You're the race winner. Fantastic result. Incredible drive.
Everyone thinks Boris is a cheat. People think Metz is a cheat. Everyone's a cheat. Yeah, I've been seeing the talk. I don't know what's going on or where that came from, Harry, because a couple of days ago, or I swear yesterday, they were saying no ETA and that they were working on stability in the LMD stuff. But I don't know where that's... I did see a bit of that around the Discord too. But I doubt it too. I doubt it too. And last time they implemented a fucking patch on the weekend, it was broken and untested. And it left the game in a bad state for 3 or 4 days. Boris is faster than me. Absolutely faster than me. Yeah, update. I would say, yeah, month. But I'd say fixes, John. Stability will be fixed. Update. Yeah, a month, I'd say. But I'd imagine 2 or 3 patches fixes in that time, mate. For sure. Actually, fuck it. This is meant to be one of the hardest, worst cars. Why not? Still won't let me change anything. It's only us. No one left. There's no one left. When are you going to start coming into these lobbies kicking the shit out of us, John? You going to get involved tomorrow? Yeah, I'm very close to. I think we're done now. Was hoping for one more. Stretch it out to 5 hours. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Okay. Yeah, sweet. All right. We'll see if there's any others canine. See what else is going on. What do we got? Is any of these? Yeah, that's got to be him. That's him. Yeah, EJ. You can tell. Force on assist. It's Pedro. Oh, Pedro's the only one left in it. Pedro's the only one left in it. So they're done too. Alright. I added anything? Yeah, all good, bro. Looks like it's done. But I mean, like, I might be... Because Friday night, you'd expect some ranked. For sure. How nice is that fucking car? Not that one. Not that piece of shit. That's John's fucking crud ball. Yeah, there's no one on. No one on. Couple in Bathurst. Probably John. Ganking dudes. But yeah, so I'd love, if we can, because we could do this so easily, guys, on the weekend. I mean, even tonight, I'd do it, if we could get them in. Because this would be chaos, it'd be fun, it'd be hard. But with our group, and the way we already do the custom lobbies, what's the harm? Like, look at the points, man. 3 people have done it. What's the harm in everybody from our group entering one of these on the weekend? All of a sudden, one of these in the middle of the day and we put 20, 30 people in there. That'd be awesome if we could do that. That's what I want to do on the weekend. Oh, EJR joined me. I was literally just trying to join your lobby. And you finished up. Appreciate the redirect. Thank you. Pedro was the only one left. There's no one on. Game's done. We were down to 2 people. But I'm saying I want to get people into this on the weekend. If we can. It'd be really cool. And we've got 49 people in our group. Yeah, it did. I appreciate it. Came up straight away. Not used to doing them. I do them a lot. I'm pretty much about to do one myself, man. We finished up at the same time. I basically didn't even know. I think I was scheduled and you started. I genuinely, it was the first thing I said as soon as I went live. I was like, oh crap, we went live at the same time doing the same thing. But yeah, it worked, man. Appreciate it. First one, yeah, it's not enough people doing it in the sim world. And they're pretty easy to do. Try to keep the ball rolling, especially amongst similar communities. But I appreciate it. It's good. Thank you for extending the ban, so to speak. I've noticed your stuff in Discord. I've been trying to do similar. Set a better example. Be better. I am the character that I am. I say the things that I say. But absolutely everything I've been doing has been for, like, the better of this game. Like, I don't want it to fail at all. I had hype pieces before the game came out. I was the only one doing positive review pieces when all the guys were destroying it. Like, I want this game to succeed, and I think the way everything went in the last week, it was just... And it all had to get addressed and shit, but I have noticed everybody's changed, and I was going about myself trying to be better, do better, set a better example. I'm always going to be me. I'm always going to chomp at the bit, swear, get competitive, expect better. But I really tried to turn it around in the last few days with everyone. Everything. More positivity, and it's hard. It's very hard to remain positive with this game when you're streaming it every day and it's having problems every day. But as like your stream the other day, one whole session, one crash. We just had a successful 5-hour stream with no crash. No crash, and everybody successfully joined the lobby. But it's few and far in between at the moment. So, and we're doing that because ranked is broken. So, anyways, I'm done myself. I'm wrapping it up. We're doing custom lobbies all day tomorrow from, I don't know, it'll be like 7, 8 p.m. European American times, something like that, tomorrow. Friday, so it'll be Friday evening for you guys, Saturday morning for me, all day. They'll be 20, 30-minute race. They'll either be a lapped race that's about 20 minutes long, or they are a timed race that's 30 minutes long. Yeah, John, he's the worst, mate. They all, honestly, John, like, we're on PlayStation, we can't cheat. The amount of people, like, even, bro, Sector put up a video yesterday about the MX. He's done a whole new setup for the MX-5, and he's matched the times that you guys are doing with a not meta top split setup. He put up a whole video about it, and he mostly touched on in it the top speed thing and stressed to the audience, the mainstream audience, the casual player, nobody's cheating. Like, you're just slow. You just don't have the setup, and you don't know where to carry the speed. Like, he did a whole setup guide, showed the laps, spoke about the car, and spoke about the speed differences and stuff. It is, and skill. And he's cockpit too. But it was a challenge, bro, because like he gave me a setup of his first to try and use it, not the meta, and I was like 3 seconds slow. I gave him a predetermined time and said, look, if it gets below this straight away, you can work with it. But if it's nowhere near this, I don't think I can work with it. And it was like a mid 208 to start with. And I was like, I don't think I'd be able to do anything with it, personally. And he went back to the drawing board. And then he came back with a 205 flat. You know, his own thing. His own setup. Yeah, I was, like I said, bro, I wasn't even, it was just some certain, we're all in different circumstances. We all have different lives. My circumstances aren't the best, hence why I even do this. The financial stuff, like, for a lot of people, like, I take stuff like that as a dig. With Boris in particular, like, the YouTube side of it, he's been doing it a fair while. He's always, Boris, like, me and Boris go way back to, like, ACC, SimGrid days. He's an alien. He's so goddamn fast, and, like, he's competitive to the bone. Like, he barely cares for custom. Even someone like Metz, organised lobbies, leagues, whatever, Boris barely cares for it because he doesn't know half the blokes he's racing. In ranked, he knows who he's racing. And he's just the most, like, I'm competitive. And I know the drivers that just prefer to race people in custom lobbies and leagues. Then there's the people who only want to race for points. Boris is a points racer. You offer him a competition, he's going to want to win it. And, like, even everything, it's like, and that's why even I went about the way I did in Discord. None of us really understand each other yet. In terms of all the people that are streaming this game and what we want for this game, we don't understand. Like, you know, not a lot of us know of each other before this game. You know, for me, this is nothing different. My behaviour, the things I say, the way I race. No different ACC, no different Gran Turismo. I'm a hyper-manic Australian personality. It's just me. Boris, been exactly the same. ACC, he was so heavily critical of SimGrid and how that was ran. And those competitions and people that were possibly cheating in that, I wasn't involved in their Discord, but I could imagine he was like a dog with a bone. And then even the lost in translation stuff. Every man and his dog, we say it over here too, Australian. It's like the sheep effect with the Audi right now. That's literally what it means. Every man and his dog. It's not an offensive thing at all. Like, at least it. But if you don't understand our culture, I could understand that being perceived as a shot. Just the word dog. Dog's a bad thing to call someone over here. But every man and his dog is such a... It's like another one they say is, was it going to... When a parent don't want their kids to know what they're talking about, they're going to see a man about a dog. And it could be perceived as you're being coy, but it's just an Aussie and I guess therefore kind of English thing too, because we come from them. But yeah, all the Discord stuff on everybody's behalf, myself included. I got my back up because I just thought he was unfairly treated. And then some of the comments, like I wasn't involved in it. I had people in my chat. You're seeing Discord, and I wasn't. I was staying out. And then every hour or two I'd check back and I just keep seeing comments that were like, I thought were, well, hang on. If this is not fair, then how's this fair? And that's just me. Like that's where I started. It wasn't a game. It wasn't YouTube. It wasn't how good we think we all are. It wasn't how bad of a show they were running. I started getting upset that I thought there was some massive double standards in there. That certain people were getting leeway. Like in your case, you were getting leeway because of a sub count. And then I thought there was a little bit of belittlement. And this is me too. I will honestly talk about any of these things, especially once you come in and extend the branch. This is me. I will talk to you, like, honestly, and rehash everything and lay out everything factually, whatever was said. Like, I have no problem past tense. I always calm down after the fact. Even I did a video on it. I spoke about all of it very calmly. I seen Boris's, like, I'd get fired up too. Like, I know how to break down and do the two sides. But me normally is just, I lay out the truth all the time. I feel I am. Like, and I don't like double standards. I don't like hypocrisy shit. And I don't like dictatorships. I kicked it off with the admins because of that. I kicked it off with the admins and apparently some devs. I think that's what got me the ban too. And then even after the ban, I stayed away for a little bit. And then I was joking. I was saying to other guys when we were having problems and bugs, I was like, guys, come on, get on the Discord, please. I was like, I can't say anything. Get in the Discord, let them know about this bug, please. This is bad. And then I waited 2 days until after it had happened before I went back in and before I even posted anything. And I just thought, because I was going to say something about a bug, an issue I was having with the endurance race, and I didn't want to come across as narky or complaining. So then I had that big post and said, firstly, secondly, thirdly. And I didn't expect the responses that I got from it. But I genuinely feel like I started to smooth it out for fucking everyone. And this was like after Boris's stream. I genuinely felt like, and of all the people to do it, I'm not the guy. I'm not that guy. But I just genuinely felt like it had to fucking happen. And I felt so much better afterwards. And then everyone else, like, Fernando feels a bit mocking. Growth of character and shit, like I'm a child. They talk to you like your children. The admins there talk to you like you're a child. And that stuff's condescending. Like, I'm a 40-year-old dude. I'm nearly 40. Like, I'm not a child. We're not children. The emotional word, I didn't like that. I had to explain yesterday the difference between passionate and emotion. Emotion is something that can get manipulated, twisted, and is blinded by emotion. Passion is something like you're generally only good for. Emotion, bad, good, angry, skittish, everything. Passion, generally only attached to something that you love. You want to work. So passionate You get angry. Can be seen as emotional, dysfunctional, whatever. You're passionate. It's literally the biggest descriptive word. The people that know me, all the things I'm into, my own girlfriend, that's the main word they use for me. So even like, I'm just talking like descriptive things. And we're all snowflakes in our own way. We all have trigger points and different banter and personality and different upbringings and ways of life and shit. And I just thought that everything that was going on in there was all lost in translation. All. I'm glad it's done. I wanted to address it, and I knew if I addressed it live, especially, it would be a talking point. But I didn't want to just rehash it and get frustrated again talking about that. Like, there was a comment, I'll bring it up, this was the one that set me off, from an admin, when I was trying to get someone banned firstly from the Discord, because they were trolling about being a troll on the racetrack. I already had the video evidence of him being a fuckwit. We already had multiple drivers reporting him sniping him and crashing into him. And then this was after the Boris ban. They were actively trolling people in the chat. And I just thought, how are the admins not acting here? And that's what got me going. And then the dev said something to me about, what do you expect, a democracy? And I bit hard. I thought that was the wrong thing to say. I bit hard, called him a joke. That was it. I was out. And that dev is the same one that apologized to me. Apologized to me directly and said we all said things that we shouldn't have said. We're all clearly frustrated. We're all upset. We're all passionate. That, for me, not Fernando's mocking. He's an admin. He's just an admin. He is a dev too, but he's an admin. He's an admin of the Discord. The actual devs and the lengthy post, that was it for me. I went quiet in the stream when I read it. I read it out to the guys. I said, I think we're done here. I was like, we've got to be better. All of us. And that's it. I've gone about it since then. Sorry to spiel on it. But it's... what Boris did live, if I did that live, it would have been a lot worse. Would have been a lot worse. I would have lost a lot of subs. I would have got attacked. I would have alienated. I would have pointed out some stuff and attacked. I would have attacked. Because you feel like you're backed up against the wall, you just come out on the attack. It is, bro. I've literally, I've quit, left. I had a Discord previously that I shut down and quit because of that very stuff. Trying to run a league through it and just people in leagues pointing fingers at each other. I have left. You ever heard of Chuppagetti? He's about 30, 40,000 subs. Big time streamer, mostly Gran Turismo, but he did a lot of sim racing. Filipino guy, very, very funny guy. Off his head, psycho. I was in his Discord. There was shit there. I've been in some huge Discords before. They're all the same. And 10 years ago to now. You know, and I grew up social media era. Joined Facebook as an adult. You know, so I grew up before social media as a teenager. So it's just, I get it. They're different. And it's like the young and the old too, bro. The 20-somethings and under, the way they go about the things they say online and just whatever attitude. And then the older dudes are the ones that are like, come on, man. And then it's a clusterfuck then. And truthfully, the team is an older bunch of developers too. So it's like everybody playing it and the ones flipping out and shit, they're all kids and shit too. The trolls, they're all kids. We are 100% tight. I've said that from the start. $135, including the DLC. And then seeing what the physical game cost and what the DLC cost, I understood why people were getting upset. But I got my deal because I committed to it early. I got a mad deal, bro. We saved ourselves $50. Mad deal. And then the growth in the channel in the first month to go from 2,000 subs to 2,400 subs, that is a 25% audience increase in 1 month. 4 years for 2,000, 400 in 1 month. And I made 4 figures in that month on YouTube. 1,000%. I was the main one saying that, raising my arms in the air, bro, almost mocking people. Going, well, I committed to it early. I was in before the hype. And I'm getting my money's worth. And now those blokes that have the season pass, yeah, you're getting stung. You're getting stung hard. But then even defending the season pass, I brought up the Power Pack for Gran Turismo. $50. 4-year-old game. Adds less content than what's included in that yearly pass. Absolutely. So I to and froed with it, man. Like, anyways, I'll be done. I appreciate, I really, like, genuinely, AJ, like, from the bottom of my head, blackened, fucking black sheep, alienist, like, I'm a nihilist. I will get my back up, I will defend myself, but any misunderstanding, like, anybody, and this is adult, this is what shits me with the modern world, bro, especially with streamers and YouTubers and drama, is that nobody has the ability to actually talk to anybody or disagree about anything. Like, we've had some recently, man, and it's been really frustrating that just a difference of opinion with something you're interested in is enough. Like red, blue. Politics, Liberal, Labor, red, blue, different story. But still something as simple as, I like this, you don't. It doesn't affect either of our lives, but we could like 1,000 of the same things. But because of that one thing, like, it's just such a problem with society, with people. We've had, across the years, sim races. There's so many egos attached to it that it's just so hard for people to fucking be honest. And, like, just say, man, like, and you've done it. I've done it. We did it. We all done it together. But, like, now you doing this, like, extending a redirect, possibly alienating your own audience, whatever, like, you take a punt and then come in and have the conversation. My guys will say it. My mods. I've got mods that are mods of mine because of those moments. Because they were able to be an adult and come back. And, like, everybody gets passionate, man. And, like, the viewer streamer relationship, and you would know full well about this with your much larger numbers, is a very unique thing. They've always got to be right, but you're still someone who's opinionated, constantly gets asked. You're constantly forced into a situation where you're going to upset people by speaking the truth. And I'm someone who I give it all the time. If it's something that I care enough about with a certain opinion, they're going to get it from me, good or bad. And it pushes people away as much as it brings people in. I can't pander. I can't do robotic. If it's something that I generally don't know anything about or I don't care about, I'm not going to step on their toes. I'm not going to offend them, upset them, or offer an opinion. But if they're coming at me about something that I genuinely feel I'm educated about or I'm interested in or they think I am, which makes me even more like, oh. And then that's when you just open yourself up to cause disagreements. The larger the audience, the more it happens. So, I appreciate it. I really fucking do. Like, we've had a few, even Twiggy. I know Twiggy's been mentioned in your streams. He's been shut down I know what he's like in the Discord. I know what he's like in the Discord. I know how he talks. I had a problem with Twiggy. Twiggy had a problem with me. Twiggy got cocky and arrogant. I put Twiggy in his place. Me and Twiggy are now mates. Genuinely mates. Like, he's a funny dude. He comes in here. He's a funny dude. We converted him. Like, but he was coming after me and mocking me. Like, mocking my YouTube. Mocking my race. Like, and I showed him up in every way. And now we're mates. And I said to him, I am sorry I had to do that. Like, I don't want to respond in this nasty way. I don't think any of us do. Like, but like when it comes to this game, my ego is so far out of it, but when people come at me with ego, like it comes in, and I'm like, come on, man, like we're all fast, we're all from previous games, we're all this and that. So this is the best thing for taking egos out of it, and I really, really appreciate it. Like I really fucking do. I'm going to stop now. We've made the peace. You guys are probably over it. We're all over it. We really are. It's the fact that I didn't make another video out of it. Could have been another 2,000, 3,000 clicks. That's all I was thinking. 2,000, 3,000 clicks at the end of the month. Nice little win at the end of the month. And then I was like, I even spoke to my partner about it. I was like, I just don't want to rehash negative attention. I just don't. I want this game to work. And I want you guys to know that I want it to work. And if you doubt that I don't, go back and watch the first videos I made. Go back and watch that first one, man. The first 3 minutes of it. Apocalyptic music, fire and brimstone, and me openly on YouTube looking at every review, all the clickbait, all the thumbnails, all the names, all the fire, all the dumpster fire. 2-3 minutes of it, and then the comeback and the way I talk about it after that. And there were so many people that automatically subbed to me or liked me or whatever for that first 3 minutes of the video because they thought I was shitting on the game. And then I start talking about the game and how much I love it. And like literally, people subbed to that video, then got 5 minutes into it and unsubbed and abused the fuck out of me. Called me a shill, asked me how much they were paying me. Like the very first video. They thought I was taking the piss, which is what I was doing. I was taking the piss out of the YouTubers taking the piss. And they thought I was putting out a negative piece, that it was a hit job on the game. And they were loving it. And then when I started talking about the game, because I'd actually played it, 30 hours of it at that point, I started talking very positively and they turned on me. So I am here for this game, guys. I genuinely am. I know I'm a character. I know I'm hard for some people to handle. I know I'm abrasive and opinionated. It only comes from the things I care about. Genuinely, you could ask me about so many things I don't care about. You see a lot of people like, I'm dismissive of it. I'm like, what? Why are you? It's like, what do you think of the local price of fish and chips? I don't. What? Well, I'm racing. What? Ask me about racing. You're gonna get a question. Like, so that's me. Everyone else is damn. Boris is Boris. I'll defend Boris till the cows come home too. Like he went off though, and I dropped my own pipe bomb along the way. So I get it from everyone's perspective. I'm done. I'm going to send you to Yaki. We're going to continue this goodwill. Yaki is a European who plays everything. PC guy. I think he's on LMU. He'll be on LMU or iRacing. He's recently done the 24-hour of Daytona. He's a legend. Dutchman, Netherlands. Dead set, lovely bloke. Not long past the 1,000 subs. Nicest guy. I'd rather send you to him than someone that's playing Gran Turismo at the moment. LMU and iRacing got a lot more to do with this game than what GT7 does. If GT7 was my only option that was on, I'd send you there. But we've got better. He's one hell of a promoter. Yeah, he's not. We were sold a hype package, bro. I feel, even this, last thing I'll touch on, because we have spoken about this a lot the last few days. We're seeing it a lot in the Discord. And now that there's some active communication with the devs, it worries me. Who was in... Like, we've spoken about the game. We said it. If the game come out in this state, would have been a 6 out of 10, a 7 out of 10 or whatever. It would have done so much better. Who okayed it? Is it him? Is it... Like, I mean, I know the memes. I take the memes myself. Is it him? Is it a board around him? Is it a board above him? Like a cyberpunk level? Where it's... Because the developers, they knew. These poor motherfuckers, like, in some cases, some of them apparently checkered history, previous company, same thing. So that's where it's like, what happened? Giants. So that's the new company situation, yeah? Isn't it? Like, so it's them? A date? Like, who? So it's like a Cyberpunk situation. Because it wasn't inside, well, no, it wasn't CD Projekt Red with Cyberpunk. It was the shareholders. The shareholders owned more of the company than Red. They called it and said it has to go. Project Red were like, 6 months, please. No, it has to ship. Call of Duty are fucked up with the same thing too. With Call of Duty, you're like, is it Activision? Or is it... Because just some of these conversations with the developers now that I've seen, yourself included. Alright. I'll back off then. Because that's what I mean. Like, even that situation was never fully explained to us. Not that they should have to, but when a game flops like this, like, I don't know, like, I don't know. It's, so I guess it's what, when Giants' financial report comes out is how we find out. Because, like, even the people saying that he took the money and ran, how do we know this? Like, in terms of, like, the even units. A game, in order to take the money and run, a game has to ship units, right? Like No Man's Sky. The hype for No Man's Sky, 1 million pre-orders. An indie, no-name company, 12 dudes. They could have taken the money and ran. They didn't. They fixed it, and they extended, and now they're massive. But that's like one of those situations. A couple that come out recently, like Not Mind's Eye. What was the other one? Not Mind's Eye. What was the one that come out last year and it was absolute and utter shit? And the hype behind it was fucking mental. Okay, Activision. See, alright, so Call of Duty, yeah. Best example then. Best example. Because I know they release shit time after time and time again. And every time the developers try to do something new or different or better or take their time, they get shafted. It's generally every third or fourth Call of Duty that actually does something progressive. But I do know, that's why I meant, like, is it a... Even this, bro, like I know it's not up to the devs. I know it's not up to the admins. But it may be even... They need, like, an @everyone post that explains all that. And it'd cut out half the bullshit. Half the trolling. Half the... Because even the Ian Bell stuff, bro, and I mean this. I played the previous games, but I didn't know the developer's name, right? I didn't know the history. I legitimately didn't know Ian Bell's name until this game came out. And I joked in that first week, bro. I had more comments in my street, like just the amount of hate. Never heard his name. It was like Charlie Kirk, bro. Over here, we didn't know who he was. And then that happened. And the world was a better place when I didn't know his name. Either way you look at it. Whether you like him or don't like him, the world was a better place because obviously he was alive. But in terms of the controversy that came out afterwards and the fact that I didn't even know who this guy was, and I'm not a fan of his, the world was a better place when I didn't know his name. And this Ian Bell situation, it's just been like the amount of excess vitriol because of that. Like, that's the part where I've started to really feel for the developers. Because they're under a CEO. This is an unadulterated amount of fucking shit directed at this whole... The game, the people who play the game, the developers, the admins, everybody, solely because of his name. And it's like this situation that we don't even fully understand or know. History has a lot to do with it. Now here we are. And I love him. With the Jimmy Broadbent situation. You know, like stuff like this. This is all stuff too that I've had to either ignore, gaslight, or bury my head in the sand about over the last month. And now it's just starting to come back to the top. Of like, I want to know now. Of just, how do I defend it? Like, how do I... And you've pretty much just delivered it to me. In the most gaming... Because even this, bro... I've defended Not this so much, but gaming. The state of gaming, man. You just brought up COD. Biggest fucking cash cow there is. Releasing broken every year, but it still sells like... Been talking about how small of a genre this is. Sim racing. It is. It is, John. It is. It is. Which says so much, too, about how shafted we are on console. It is. But just all those situations of games that are shit and they still sell like hotcakes. Sim racing's not in that. Like, you can't take the money and run if the genre is so niche, man. Like, it's such a small genre. Like, and then even the cost to partake in the sim racing genre, which is like 4% of the total gaming market. It's blowing my mind how uneducated some people are on the whole subject. Gaming as a whole, the state of game, and it doesn't mean it's acceptable. Broken games. But if you've got broken Call of Duties and broken Cyberpunks, the most hyped game in a decade, and broken No Man's Skies and broken Fallouts that have Bethesda and Xbox behind them, then a broken sim racing game that is the first in a new IP across all platforms is nothing to think that is the world's single most notorious gaming mistake of all time. Like, it's what I put in my first video. I was tearing my hair out about it. Like, sim racers are so stuck in the one genre that they don't know the greater picture. And that they think that they're, like, in the same month as Rensport. And Rensport had nothing in it. And this thing had everything in it. They just undercooked it. But it had everything in it. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. COD's a joke. I know. It's a joke how much they sell. Even the shit... A shit Call of Duty is like 8 million copies. A good one is 30. A shit is 8 million copies. Like, Jesus Christ, man. And you get games of the year that don't even sell 1 million copies. So what's it say about the state of gaming, the state of the casual gamer, the brain of the gamers? Yeah, Hans, you know where I'm coming from, bro. You know where I'm coming from. Anyways, Swen's Vike speech at the gaming... Yes, about the... What, about the... Which bit of it? Because he said a lot. He, like, spoke down to the whole industry, basically. Also, Baldur's Gate. Excellent. I do remember it. It went viral. Right at the end of it. It was like a mic drop, yeah? There was a lot about it. He said a lot very quickly. Baldur's Gate was so good. I need it in my life. I need D&D back in my life, to be honest. The missus wants to get into it. I just want to play that game to do all the worst possible things that you can do, just to see how bad you can mess with the game. But yeah, which particular bit? I remember it going viral. If make sure your teams are happy, the rest happy. Yeah, happens naturally. Yeah, fair call. Fair call. Even Rockstar right now, there's a lot of... I mean, there's a lawsuit against them. They're in the crunch. They're delaying, and there's a lot of bad press coming out. Rocksteady, they went downhill with the Batman games. Naughty Dog, they were meant to be 100% agree. 100% agree. And then, on the other hand, Bethesda. When people knock Bethesda, but Fallout 76 has turned it around so hard, and those developers are a very happy team. Like, they're so involved with their community, man. Like what you proposed. They give their community the shit early. Beta testing. It's a live game. A permanently live game. And they have servers set up that people can come into to test all the stuff that's coming to the game. Like, they're so productive with... I hate Bethesda. I hate Bethesda. I hate what they've become. I still enjoy Fallout 76 because it's a Fallout Online. I hate that we don't have a new Fallout. I hate that we don't have a new Skyrim or Elder Scrolls. And I hate that we've had 55 different versions of Skyrim and Fallout 4. But they're still a good company and they still do good work. Yeah, we all do. Yeah, I know. I used them, like, just even the Ian Bell and the lies. Like, you should check out my video. I ended my video with a piece on 100% ACC. I brought that up. I had it on PS4. I had people coming into my streams telling me it looks like a Super Nintendo game. You know what I mean? But 100%, the Bethesda thing, I finished my first video off about the launch of the game with Todd Howard. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. It's a little meme video. And it just works. Todd Howard. Like, I finished the video with that. But I said about Todd Howard is the head of the biggest, essentially, the biggest developer in the world. Rockstar, arguably, they're independent. They're their own company. Bethesda are owned by Xbox. Not only, you know, console developer, like the Xbox is Microsoft. Look at all they're a conglomerate now. They went and bought in and bought everything. He has been the head. He's like Christian Horner, Red Bull. He's been the head of Bethesda for 20 years. That guy's been selling us lies for 15. So and we still eat it up. We still eat it up. They just released the, 10th anniversary edition, 3rd generation console version of a game without the mods, stopped people from playing their old ones, and it's broken. He's still the CEO. He's still running the show. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same, like, it's not the same thing. But when you look at the size of that company, the money that's backing it, and the fact that he still has to answer to Xbox, and he's able to get away with that, and people want to go with Ian Bell, like, it's just, look at the bigger picture. Look at the industry. It's cooked. Like, and yeah, this doesn't help, but we can't destroy it before it even gets to its first DLC. Like, we can't destroy it. She is very pretty. She looks like a little girl, though. The wags in general in F1 now, bro, they're starting to get like a little cheerleader thing going on. And not like English, blonde, American cheerleader. Like, little gymnast girls thing. I don't like it. Anyways, I'm done. Hopefully Yaki's still on, because I'm doing a redirect to him. I'm shutting up. I'm sweating. It's too hot in here. I'm going to go eat some nachos. I'll be back on later tonight for some ranked races 4 or 5 hours from now. All right, guys? Thank you very much, EJR. Genuinely. I mean, people usually do redirects and don't even hang around, bro. So I genuinely appreciate it, man. I'm blowing smoke, giving you a reach around, giving you a wristy, and I mean to, all right? No homo. I mean to. I respect and appreciate anybody who can be fucking mature about this shit. Sorry about the swearing. But I respect anybody who can understand it. Change your attitude, perspectives, everything. So much respect to people that you can have difference of opinions, disagreements, and especially in this game. Streamers, man. Big or small, we all need to stick together. I know you do, Pedro. I know you do. You've been really good at it, bro. There's been a few of yous. There's been a few that have been in the middle. And I've been in this situation too, guys. The football world, you guys have seen, I'm in with my football guys. And I've been in the middle of it with a few of them before too. And then same in the racing. And that's even with Boris. Like I said, I wasn't defending Boris, but he's a mate and I'm going to back him. And then I just went about hypocrisy, double standards. And I was looking for a fight. And I admit to it. So I really fucking appreciate it, dude. Legend. Let's all move forward with this. The devs are trying. We know they're trying. The game is so much fucking better than when it launched, man. Like I said that in my recent update. If it launched in this state, it could have survived. Could have had a chance. And we're the only thing that can make it work now. And even you, EJR, with your platform, start networking with someone who's got 4 times your platform. And then get them to promote it. Because we need someone who didn't trash it in the first place. Or we need someone who trashed it in the first place, has a large following, and they can be convinced to come back around, try it, and then put out a video that says it actually works now. That's what we need. The developers They need to reach out. They need to fix it and give it to someone stressing, begging, even if they have to pay for a week's promotion. But someone who trashed it. You know who they need. You know who they need to convince. They need to convince Jimmy to give it another go. And Jimmy's a man of morals, so I don't even think he ever will. He's the only person in the world that has the right to have a legitimate beef with this game, or the developers of it, or Ian Bell in particular. He has all the right in the world. All the right. But the job that he did on it was the nail that this game, like before it even started. But we need him. We need Jardir. We need someone who trashed it. Someone who didn't want it. Someone who hasn't touched it. We need someone like Steve. Super GT. Hasn't touched it. Alright. SimGrid were able to get Rory Alexander onto ACC. SimGrid. Dave Perel. If anyone knows that contact and that level of networking in that world, there you go. Networking, dude. I know you know you're networking. And I know, dude, I've got football guys. 130,000 subs. 130,000, 200,000, and then heaps of them in the 50, 60 range. But football. English football. So far separated from me. But that's a networking thing that I have too. But that is a start. That's huge. But if he's into it, dude, like, that's what you need. Yeah, I know, John. We spoke about that too. LMD, GTEs, didn't warm the tyres up. Bang. Yeah, so you know how to do it. Type the link in. Good man. Rather than fucking link. That's a start, dude. That's a really good start. $500,000. Why not? And it's a whole new audience too. It's genuinely... Because, all right, so... Maybe we can't convince all the people. Yeah, awesome. Awesome. Maybe we can't convince people that turned on it or to people to come back. But if someone like that can grab 2,000 people to play it for the first time, we have a whole bunch of new toys. John has a whole new bunch of speedballs. You know what I mean? But that's, like, genuinely. There's not many of us on it. Mets gave up. Boris is close to it. Chunky's got a good following. He was on it today. He lasted like an hour, man. And his stream was keep up the positive vibes. And he quit. I opened it up after an hour and he was on Gran Turismo. That doesn't help. And I know he's trying to help. But it didn't help. Like, it wasn't the greatest advertisement. He was still on his PMR stream and he was back on Gran Turismo. So we need help. We've got to genuinely find everybody. Even Game of Muscle, bro. He's not playing it anymore. He was like day one, week one. Done. Hasn't touched it since. Maybe he was getting paid. Maybe he was a shill. He hasn't touched it. GSXR 1002 is a fucking fastest I've ever been on the road on a legal vehicle was on the back of a GSXR 1000 with my stepfather when I was 18 years old. And I remember nearly headbutting him third, fourth, fifth. Like, I've heard you talk about the bikes too. Drags aren't my thing, but I know what bikes can do in a straight line. And I know what GSXRs can do. My stepdad was big into them. He was big into Quackers. And my dad was a Yamaha guy. My dad had an R1. My stepdad had a Hayabusa. It was like a dick swinging contest between them. Legitimately. I never got to go on the back of the R1 though. But the Hayabusa I got to go on. He had a GSX 6, 1000, 13. But all before that, Kawasaki's. So I grew up riding myself. Don't ride now. But grew up riding myself. Mostly dirt though. But many time on road bikes. 600's biggest for me. That's enough for me. I'm a skinny guy. 70 kilos tops. I could not handle anything bigger than that. And like grew up at 12. I was on a 175 and I could barely stand it. Barely stand it. Dirt bikes. And then the first road bike I ever rode was my dad's Suzuki GSX 660, I want to say, something like that. It was a vintage, restored from the 70s, mid 70s or late 70s. Took him forever to restore it, and I got to like ride it first around the backyard. But yeah, I'm definitely big on. Grew up with bikes, but just nothing to do with it now. But we got one that goes past here. I swear, I'm going to hear him die one day. I reckon he's clocking 280 as he goes past us. Never heard anything like it. Sounds like an F1 car when it goes past. Insane. Not for me. The Isle of Man shit too. That's my shit. Best motorbike games on PlayStation. Isle of Man. That shit's fucking awesome. Awesome. It is fucking mad, isn't it? Fucking. Bro, you know how much I love Rossi now too? Because of what he's doing with GT cars? I'm going to check now too. I'm getting paranoid that Yucky's not going to be on. He only streams for an hour and a half or two. I'm going to check the redirect. I'm getting paranoid now. I don't want to redirect to someone who's finished. Is he still live? Yeah, he's still live. I'm done. You're keeping me here now. But I appreciate the chats. We are out of here. I'll be back 4 or 5 hours. Maybe rank racing tonight. I'll hit the boys up, see if anyone can have a look at it and see if anyone's actually on before I get on. If not, lobbies all day tomorrow, guys. I'm done. I'm signing out. Go raid Yucky. EJR Jester raid, whatever you want. PMR raid. Bunch of legends. Continue it. Circle jerk. I'll see you soon.